Alright, welcome in everyone. Welcome phantoms, ladies and gentlemen of all kinds. Wow, fudged my intro. Anyway, Actually, no, let's do that again. Welcome, ladies, gentlemen, phantoms of all kind. My name is Phantasma Knight, warrior poet of the Order of the Loot Rat, and today we're going to be playing Battletech. I have apparently started this game up twice, and yet have only clocked in like 70 hours in it. It is a slow, lengthy game. It's a very fascinating game, though. There are a few things I wish they had done differently, but for the most part, my only complaint about this game is how slow it runs. That's it. Handa-san, good to see you. Playing Windrose last time, huh? Okay, so originally I was planning to jump into a saved file, and I actually have two save campaigns. I went with Phantasm as my character's codename. Here, I even made a save, making a note that I came back after 2 years. So, I played a mission, hoping that it would be enough to get myself used to the game again, and for the most part, I think it did. However, I have more injured pilots, I have more busted mechs, they are missing parts that I cannot replace because they are rare components that I got from somewhere. So at least for the first hour of the stream, and it might be more than 1 hour, because the beginning is very slow, I'm going to start a new game. Excuse me, I said that all out of order. So yeah, I'm going to start a new game. We're going to play through at least an hour at the beginning. And then once we get into the actual meat of the campaign, which honestly is... If you ever played a game like XCOM, Phoenix Point, anything where you build up like a group of mercenaries or a group of operatives, it takes a while. Now, unlike those XCOM likes, we're not researching tech. But we are taking jobs, slowly building up money, buying parts, salvaging them, leveling up our pilots, running to events here and there. There is a main story, but I'm taking it pretty slow because it feels like I'm always just trying desperately to get my forces to a decent level. So, I mean, I say it's the meat of the campaign, but I suppose it could also be seen as the grindy part of the campaign. Anyway, let's get into it. Oh, what is this custom? Hang on, let me see this custom campaign real fast. Unequipped in mechs. Ooh, interesting. Oh, you make it harder, not easier. Ooh, you can skip the prologue. And some early game missions. Okay, yeah, so there will probably be some early game missions too, in addition to just the actual prologue itself. Oh, what is this? Okay, so we're not gonna mess with any of that. We're just gonna do a standard experience. Okay, don't ask me about the lore about Battletech. I do not know. I looked into it a tiny bit, and last time I played this game, I paid attention. I'm pretty sure I paid attention the time before that too. But unfortunately, my memory is kind of crap. And also, this game has really long load times, as you may have noticed. Bear with me. Harebrained schemes. Oh, shoot.
I am Kamea of House Urano, High Lady of the Oregon Reach, Protector of Coromadir, and the Sword of Restoration. But I am not a hero, no matter what the stories say. A hero would have sacrificed more, compromised less. A hero would have done better. You know this, of course. You were there. My father used to tell me stories about the ancient times, about the Star League, a golden age of prosperity, upheld by the great mech warriors of old, guardians of the innocent, protectors of the peace. I always dreamed of following in their footsteps. I was too young to see the truth of things. After all, It wasn't heroism or a noble cause that won me the throne. It was hiring a mercenary, skilled enough, perhaps ruthless enough, to carry the day. Hiring you. I still don't know if you fought for honor or for the thrill of it, for belief in my cause, or just in my money. But whether it was your noble heart or mercenary mind, your actions gave us hope. That makes you a hero in the eyes of history. Whether you believe it, that's up to you.
It is a very nice intro. Okay, I thought I had it set so that the audio wouldn't mute as I alt-tab, but let me make sure that my chat is all appearing on screen. Oh, Drago. Oh, man. You should have been here yesterday. I think... I don't know if you've played Hardcore Mecha. That game would have been up your alley. Like, the aesthetics, the fact that the very beginning of the game, the basic tutorial starts with you jumping into a superhero, like a super robot show. I see that you are lurking, though, so there's a chance that you might not have heard me. I hope you did. If not, I can tell you about it later. Kiba, good to see you as well. Hope you're doing well. Playing Adventure Quest 3D as usual, eh? Okay, let me just... Yo, Drago. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. I was excited. There were parts of it that scream Super Robot anime. I don't watch a whole lot of Super Robot anime. Heck, I don't even watch a whole lot of mecha series in general. Movies, books, TTRPGs, whatever. But oh man, it was pretty exciting. Yeah, I know. Work keeps people busy. Yeah, sometimes there's a benefit to games stopping the audio. Like, I think it saves on computer resources. But it's also good if you want to temporarily tab out so you can pay attention to something else. Like, let's say you're watching something in the second monitor that you want to focus on. However, it's unfortunate when there's a setting for it. You turn it so that it still plays audio, and then certain parts of it, like during the low intro bit, when you alt-tab, the audio stops. Just now I alt-tabbed, and you didn't hear any, and hopefully you didn't hear any hiccups in the audio. So once we got into this part, we're fine. Thank you for the triple redeem. I will definitely sip some water and stretch. Welcome to the Regan Reach. Oh goodness, I've been playing a lot of Endless Legend recently. The planet is called Auriga. So basically the same thing here, but without that. The Regan Reach is a small kingdom in the rim-bordered periphery, a region of space that lies at the outskirts of the more densely colonized inner sphere. It is home to the Regan Coalition, a federation organized around a parliamentary monarchy and ruled by the Arano family. For 3 generations, under the rule of House Arano, the Regan Coalition has remained a relatively peaceful corner of the periphery. It is here your story begins. As usual, still stumbling over a few words. And this is why I'm not a professional storyteller. Okay, so they're doing the D&D Pathfinder thing where they're like, here, choose your backstory. And it's like, I don't know any of these terms. Except in D&D Pathfinder, it's choose your god. It's like, I don't know any of these people. Let's just go with this one. Mech warriors that hail from the deep periphery are rare, but even rarer is the mech warrior who will admit to such an origin. Okay, so we're basically coming from the outer reaches of space, beyond civilization. Abandoned colonies and small outposts, isolated from the rest of humanity. Excuse me. So yeah, I don't know anything about the plot, I mean the setting of Battletech. I know that there was some kind of fancy Star League, some advanced tech, and then people effed it all up. You know, just an extreme case of war ripping apart everything. Not as bad as Warhammer 40k, I think. There was a serious amount of stuff lost, but similar, I think. Kind of like when we choose our backstories for Dark Tide. Yeah. In Dark Tide, a little bit of it actually affects like your character's voice lines when they speak, like some of the stuff that they say. So I think that's pretty cool. But yeah, it's a lot of background stuff that I don't know. So I'm just gonna run with this backstory. I doubt it matters really. You are of noble birth. Though immigrants to the Oregon Reach, your family soon established a comfortable presence in a small backwater system on the edge of Oregon space. By the time you were born, your family had become the de facto ruling nobility of the system's only inhabited planet. You are the oldest child, heir to the family's titles and ancestral battle mech, an old Blackjack BJ-1. This is where you met Raju Mastiff Montgomery, a veteran in the Succession Wars, whom your parents hired on for a season to train you as a mech warrior. Raju was a strict but capable teacher, and you quickly became a skilled pilot under his tutelage. It was an uneventful life. At first. Hey Swordies, good to see you. Okay, so for everyone who just came in, I played I played a little bit of Mech Warrior Online, and there's a bunch of Mech Warrior games, which are basically the single-player versions of Mech Warrior Online. I haven't touched those. I've tried playing Battletech twice. I've clocked in nearly 70 hours. A lot of it was spent looking at menus. And even though I played a mission right before stream, I completely effed up my forces. Destroyed mech parts, injured pilots, components that I cannot replace because they were rare components I picked up somewhere. So because of that, we're starting a new game, at least for the first hour. Probably more than that, actually, because we're already 19 minutes in. Whoopsies. Okay, let's see. I don't remember what these stats even do. There's 4 stats. One of the stats, I think it's the tactics stat. So I talked to... I feel like I haven't talked to Kid in a while. But Kitsune Nosume, he used to... I mean, he had a Battletech book. He lent it to me, but unfortunately I didn't actually spend that much time looking through it. He explained to me that like sensors and so on are more useful in actual Battletech. I think in Mech Warrior Online as well. Here, not so much, because as long as you have the tactics skill at high enough level, you can do basically like a little sensor ping. I'll explain that more later, but I'll give you a short version. If you have a spotter, your missile boats can hit them from really far away. Anyway, let's see here. By the way, I know you guys only have like a minute or two to decide, but do you want to give my character a code name, a first name, or a last name? And I don't know if I could rename the pilots, but well, no, I did that for XCOM. It's kind of amusing renaming pilots, but I don't think they even... Well, in the options, you can turn on, like, quips, but I don't remember they actually... I don't think they're actually... But they might be voiced. I don't know. I'm gonna stop thinking about it so much. Let's see. Unforgivable transgression. Sweet. You couldn't stand a life of pampered nobility. Sweet. Family went bankrupt. Parents killed themselves. Very unfortunate. Everyone died in a freak jump ship accident. The concept of a jump ship, long time ago, I briefly tried making my own, like, Mecha TTRPG, and I think I did use the concept of a jump ship. Basically, your typical ship can't just leap in between vast expanses of space. You latch onto a jump ship, I think, and that thing teleports away. But there's still a lot of travel time. You're just in space for ages. Because these jump ships are kind of located at the outer edges of a solar system. Give myself a knightly name. We could certainly do that. Your family's betrayed. Ah, shoot. Gunnery guts piloting tactics. I have no idea. Okay, let me use a, let's see, is this the D? No, this is the D20. Crap, I messed. Oh, no, there's the D12. No, well, they're both divisible by 5. It's fine. Okay, so I'm gonna roll... No, I'm just gonna roll 1 to make it easy. So I'm gonna get the D12. 1 to 4, it's gunnery. 5 to 8 is tactics. 9 to 12 is piloting. Wait, no, that doesn't work. Sorry. 1, 2, 3 it should be gunnery. 4, 5, 6 should be tactics. 7, 8, 9 should be piloting. 10, 11, 12 should be guts. Okay, 11, so guts. No, I got 12. Gotta reroll. 7. 7 was 7, 8, 9. So guts and piloting. Family died in an accident. After which you discovered they left nothing behind but piles of debt. Sheesh. Okay, well, you know, I did read the... Wait, actually, hang on. Hiding in guts. Okay. Okay, I did roll a 12 on them my second time, so I basically got piloting again. So it would be one of the choices that gives piloting, and there might only be one. Yep. Wait, actually, hold on. Hold on. Sorry, I'm mixing this up. Guts was the last one. So okay, so it should be guts. So gunnery, tactics. Okay. Apparently I was a pirate in this life. Whoops. I don't like pirates. I don't like bandits. I love killing them though. Even though, to be fair, a lot of the behavior that I do in various video games does seem a little bandit-like. You know, kill people, take their loot. It's just, I try to be nice about who I kill. Like, I usually kill the looters. I do like gathering loot, but I prefer not to be a pirate. I prefer to hunt down pirates. Okay, let's see. Unruly crew, but an effective one. Get a steady supply of poorly defended merchant caravans and supply depots to prey upon. Yeah. Quickly learn that successful piracy is mostly about being in the right place at the right time with the right threats and a good show of force. After years of roaming the frontier, your outfit's luck eventually ran out, landing you in an Oregon coalition prison. Hearing of your bad turn of fortune, Raju dragged you out of jail, giving you a second chance under his mentorship. After a heavy rehabilitation, you proved your worth and were inducted into the House Arano Royal Guard. So it is that you find yourself reunited with your old mentor, preparing your ancestral blackjack for guard duty on the coronation day of the Lady Kamiya Arano. Okay. Does anyone have any preference for appearances? I know you can't see these images too well. Probably grab one of these bearded ones. But yeah. In the meantime, let me just figure out something. Well, I guess I could just hit random. I've actually used the same I think first and last name for my previous two characters. It was something like Fotis Orn. I think Fotis might have been like derived from Phantasma. Don't remember where Orn came from though. It might have been one of these randomly generated ones. These are characters from Mass Effect. That's Commander Shepard to you. Okay. Georgie Go. GG. You know, I think in Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon, Sir Galahad is an executioner. But you know what? Because I have a bunch of G names, let's just go with that. A knightly name, right? Galahad, real name Georgie Gill. You know what? Let's go with this one. Looks like it could be an Asian name. This guy doesn't quite look Asian, but he doesn't look like super white here either. Good enough. Lots of G's. Don't worry about it. The High Lord Tamate Arano II is dead. The Oregon Reach is left like an uncertain crossroads. Once prosperous, it is now kingdom decline, surrounded by powerful neighbors. Lord Santiago Espinoza, brother-in-law to the late High Lord, is convinced that the slow-moving Council of Founding Houses must be dissolved. His proposed directive would conscript their house guard and centralize power under a single throne. However, the High Lord's heir, the noble Lady Camilla Arano, is determined to rebuild the Reach without transforming it into an authoritarian state. She refuses to enact her uncle's directive and has rebuked his vehement pleas to reconsider. Turn-based tactic. On the morning of Lady Arano's ascension to the throne, her loyal captain of the guard, Raju Mastiff Montgomery, makes preparation to escort her safely to the coronation procession that awaits in Cordia City. So you're managing a mercenary outfit. So each month, maintenance costs cut into your budget a little bit. Pay for your mercs, and then your and also of course like buying equipment, weapons, repairs. So this game does something kind of interesting, and I think this might be a setting-based thing. But you can't just buy whatever you want from the shops. You would figure, like, you know, this, like, kind of sci-fi setting, you could just order anything off the internet, right? The intergalactic internet. But apparently that's not the case. If you're in a solar system, you can only buy what they have available. And their selection is pretty limited. Mech parts are really expensive. To give you an idea of how expensive they are, keep in mind that this starting mech, this is our character's ancestral mech. Our character was a noble, and their house had one mech. So they're pretty expensive. But yeah, each time you do a mission, you choose to set the balance between how much money you get versus how much salvage rights you get. Or, most, yeah, salvage rights, basically. Depending on how much salvage you set for that mission, at the end of the mission, you get to pick a number of priority parts, and the rest are randomly distributed to you. So, like, let's say it's like 2 out of 9. You pick 2 parts, and 9 of the remaining items are randomly allocated to you. These random items could just be like some minor, like, medium lasers that you could buy at any store. They could be like packs of ammo. Actually, I don't know if packs of ammo count towards this. But yeah, like, sometimes you will see stuff like long-range lasers plus. It's like, ooh, that's rare, that's powerful. Do I want that? Or do I want to actually pick up the mech parts, which are worth much more in terms of monetary value, but you might not actually be able to scrounge up three parts to make a full mech. The game is very slow-moving, though.
Interface initiated.
And looking at this, we're probably... You know what? I might just end up just spending the whole stream on just this new file, instead of, like, loading an older file. Like, yes, my older files do have more equipment, but there's also a lot to figure out, too. Like, all the injured mercenaries, all the damaged mechs that have to be repaired. Okay, Okay, so they're making me go through the tutorial. I turned off all the cinematic cameras, I think. Okay, Galahad. I had the Espinoza refit your yards, rush repairs on your blackjack. Looks like it's all in one piece, but we should run some diagnostics on it just to be sure. Standard field test, you know the drill. More importantly, though, I want to tell you more about the job I brought you out here to do. Now do me a favor and get that bad mech moving. Let's see if there's any kinks in the actuators. So let me just check the settings real fast. So I turned out speed up combat, but I remember this was still too slow, and I might have gotten a mod at some point. Excuse me. Gotten a mod or messed with the in-game settings or something like that. Or maybe I messed with like some of the setting files. I didn't do that this time, so I don't know how slow it'll be. We've turned off all the cinematics. Usually it's just, you know, zoom in, fancy camera angle. The rest of this I have no idea, so we're just gonna leave them be. Subtitles are on.
I'll come right out and say it, kid. I wasn't completely honest with you the other day. There's gonna be more to this job than escort duty.
Yeah, running around is pretty slow. I brought you here because there's something wrong in the capital. It's been too quiet since High Lord Tamati's funeral. I'm worried about Lady Kamiya's safety during her coronation procession. Anyway, it looks like your actuators check out. Let's conduct a weapons test. Target one of those burnt-out old urban mechs and open fire.
Like I was saying, I can't prove anything. But my gut tells me something's off. And a warrior trusts their instincts.
Enemy mechs don't die this fast. Good shot. Your guns are in working order, at least. I've been training Lady Arano since she was 14 years old. She can be naive at times, and proud, but I have no doubt she'll be a just and effective ruler. It's on us to see her safely to Cordia City. I rescue her when she's in the capital, with her cousin Victoria by her side. Lady Victoria, well, she's only been training under me for a single season, but she's already shaped herself into one of the strongest mech warriors I've ever seen. Reminds me a lot of you, truth be told. Anyway, we should run a check on your targeting computer. See that drone over there? The one moving through the tree line? Put some hurt on it for me. And then when it turns, take out with a rear angle shot. After it's down, we'll keep moving.
Kamiya's like a daughter to me. And her late father, High Lord Tamati, was a good friend.
Oh, it's got basically no HP. Okay, yep. I mean, it makes sense. It's a training dummy. You won't want to waste an actual expensive mech on training. This thing has a way more HP. I'm not sure if I should explain the whole HP thing now or later. Oh, but sorties. So this might be a bit of interest. I mentioned that the jump ship was a concept I used in that really old Mecha RPG that I tried to create and run. This game also has location damage and yeah. Well, long story short, this inspired some of the ideas I used in that early RPG, even was a bloody mess that could never get off the ground. A lot of the concepts were from this game. This game's complicated, though, and the glance through the rulebook I looked at, I think there's like a newer edition, they probably dumbed it down, kind of like how 5e is less complicated. But yeah, there's location damage. Like, if you look at my mech here, my mech does not have a single HP bar. Each of these parts is a different HP bar. Head, right torso, left arm, right arm, center torso, right leg, left leg, and then there's additional armor components for the back of the left, right, and center torsos. There's armor and structure. Armor is repaired for free at the end of a mission. Structure takes time and money. Yeah, this game did a lot of really cool things. I want to look more into it, but it's also really complicated. And I think in the actual, like, tabletop, you actually have to, like, check to see which side of the enemy mechs you're hitting from. So it might be less TTRPG and more like wargaming. You know, like typical Warhammer 40k, Warhammer Fantasy stuff. But yeah, you hit stuff from different angles. This doesn't apply to vehicles, though. Vehicles are nothing in this one. You're fighting mechs like 95-99% of the time, though. You're very close to a big channel point redeem. Should I be worried or excited? What you gonna do with it? Nice shot. Now, I don't know how familiar you are with Oregon politics, but the Reach was badly shaken by High Lord Tamati's death. It needs a smooth transfer of power, and Kamiya belongs on the Kamaran throne. Go ahead, fire your jump jets, kid. I want to see you descend this cliff face. Aim for that patch of ground there, near the edge of the lake.
Victoria pulls no punches, but she's been a loyal companion to Kamiya since they were kids. Aside from you, there's no one I'd rather have by my side in a fight.
Oh, rizzing us up already, eh? In the mission I did right before stream, I didn't have jump jets on any of them, so I was like on this cliff, like looking down. I'm like, there's a little ramp to get down there. If only I could jump jet behind the enemies where the armor is thinnest. That's generally how it goes. Armor behind mechs are thinnest.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. Jump jets build a lot of heat, and that was more than your engine could handle. Head on into that water. We need to get you cooled off.
Warning, plasma leak detected, jump jet malfunction, jump jets systems damage, system inoperable until repaired. Oh, for the love of all the gods. This is what I get for insisting on a rush job. Not that I had much of a choice. Espinosa refit yards were backlogged like you wouldn't believe. Looked like they were trying to process every single Royal Guard mech in time for the coronation. There isn't any time to get your jets replaced, so we're gonna have to make do without them. Go ahead and take that mech down with a melee attack. I'll make sure nothing else is gonna break down your blackjack before we take it out on the Cumberland Road. Okay, that was actually a good refresher for me, because I couldn't remember what the exact results of overheating are. It looks like it does some structure damage, and I think if we hadn't gotten the water, we would still be we might still be overheated, or maybe the usual heat vented per turn comes into play. Increases a unit's heat sinking ability by 50%. Neat. So yeah, in this game, a lot of things use up heat. When you move, it generates a little bit of heat. Jump jets generate a lot of heat. These are all weapons right here. I don't remember what the AC2 was. Some kind of melee weapon. Sniper autocannon. Ooh, wow, jeez. Okay, so I have 4 medium lasers and 2 sniper autocannons here. You can fire all of this in a single turn. It probably won't make your mech overheat right then, but it will probably make your mech overheat the next turn, since your cooling systems aren't keeping up. No fancy, well, I shouldn't say no fancy animations. You have a single melee animation. It's usually some kind of like ram. That's basically it. Good hit. At least that's solid. Alright, one last test. I want to take your blackjack up to a sprint and evade my attack.
Push that engine, kid. If something goes wrong today, I want to know that your mech can maneuver.
Okay, so you gain you gain evasive charges when you move. The farther you move, the more evasive charges you get. Each one grants basically a defense bonus against range attacks. Each range attack takes off an evasive charge. So you have enough people firing at you, you're gonna run out of evasive charges. And also, the evasive charges don't guarantee that you're gonna dodge the attack. Congratulations, Galahad. Your blackjack's as combat ready as it can be, given the circumstances. For what it's worth, I hope that my suspicions turn out to be unfounded. We end the day having a good laugh about what a paranoid old man I've become. But if not, then I know you'll be ready. Alright, it's time to move out. Later, Rano's waiting for us at the mech bay.
An impressive display, Sir Raju. Of course, this mech warrior was a student of yours. I'd expect them to know their way around a cockpit.
Sprinting is a little bit like dashing in 5e or using your standard action to move in D&D 3.5. Basically, you can't attack, but you can move further. It's barely any further, but it is something. Or actually, maybe it was just barely any further on specific mech, because that other mech moved further. I don't know. Maybe it's because the first mech I was using today, I had him like try to sprint out of a wooded area. Oh, right. So there's one cool thing about there's a lot of cool things about the Battletech setting. This is a little bit like... Okay, I'm pretty sure that Macross nerds and Gundam nerds feel the same way. Probably more more Gundam nerds than Macross. There's a bunch of mech models here, and though there are variants, and I don't know the variants all show up in other settings, the mech models themselves pretty much all show up in the Battletech stuff. And of course it gets pretty bloated. So, you know, you come in as an absolute newbie and then you have this like massive catalog of mechs, and the mechs are just, you're just like, I can't tell any of these apart. But it's kind of cool because if there's like a mech that you've taken a liking to because of its aesthetics, because of its like traits, you might see it in a different piece of media for Battletech. Go ahead, allow me to introduce Camilla Arano, the soon-to-be High Lady of the Oregon Coalition. It's Lady Victoria on this channel. For the time being, my father has summoned me to the Picton docks. I have a fleet inspection and tour of the family refit yards to preside over before the coronation. Behold, the responsibilities of a noble daughter, a fount of tedium that never runs dry. I know the feeling, cousin. By this time tomorrow, I'll be responsible for the entire reach. Give my best to your father, and don't be late for the tourney. The gambling dens are already taking bets on how long it will take me to cripple that customized monstrosity you pilot. Bold words, cousin, but the only victory they'll be celebrating is mine. You may be ascending the throne today, but my Kaga is more than a match for the family heirloom that you call Battletech. And in the arena, I reign supreme. We'll see, cousin, we'll see. At any rate, I will see you at the tourney grounds. Sir Raju, I'm ready to go when you are. Overland, along the Commerce Road, as is the Rano tradition. Aye, Camilla. We'll get you there in one piece. Galad, fall in behind me. And remember what I told you.
Mission successful.
Off the top of my head, I remember there's at least 2 missions in this little, like, starting section. 3, actually. I think there's 3 missions. Not counting what we just went through. I think there's 3 missions. Yeah, who knows? I might actually run a little later just so I can show you guys just a bit more of this game. I think this game's probably too late to play on
I remember the
stream,
Oregon Reach of old, the time of the Great Expansion. I was just a boy then. Proudly we went forth, bringing the light of our coalition to so many systems. And for what? To see our great kingdom slowly waste away? Year after year, the Council deliberates while our economy falters, and the wolves bay at every door, while covetous neighbors plot against us. Well, I say, it can go no further. We are here today because if Lady Arano will not act, someone must. I know what I'm asking of you. You will face former comrades, or even loved ones, on the battlefield. I take up arms against my own niece. But remember, today we sacrifice so that tomorrow we can return our kingdom to its proper glory, to its proper strength. So should you fall tonight, know that you did so as true heroes of the Reach. To your stations, for the Directorate!
So it's treason. I actually don't remember. Try say. On the YouTube side, it looks like we have a visitor. Atali VRC. I know an Atali. Well, I don't know them well, but I know of an Atali. We haven't met before? Appreciate the follow, though. Just a heads up for anyone who might be watching from the YouTube side, I am primarily a Twitch streamer. I only started streaming on YouTube this week with this Mecha Week business. So if you see messages popping up in the upper right hand corner of the stream, these are unfortunately just Twitch messages at the moment, and I probably won't be changing that anytime soon. But I will do my best to pay attention and respond to YouTube comments as well. This week, though, is just basically a preview of 7 different games, although Ask the Breed was short enough we played through the entire thing on stream. At least one run of it. Twitch greater than StinkTube? Well, StinkTube is better for VODs, and so better for visibility. I used to upload my Twitch VODs to YouTube, and sometimes, like, I would do stuff like, let's say the Somnium Files Nirvana Initiative. I would grab an image, use that as the thumbnail. I would like put the title of the game like in the corner, and I put the episode number in a different corner, and I'd do that with every single episode. And I got tired of it because, well, it always took me a while. I was always kind of slow about doing it. and the vast majority of them barely got any views at all. There were some that were oddly popular, like the one I'm thinking of was Disco Elysium, going to the final encounter without a gun. But in any case, being able to stream like this makes it easier to upload those VODs, basically. Although I'm not like doing
Command
editing,
interface
so
initiated.
all the 3-minute breaks I've got, they're just gonna be included in the VOD. Used to be that if I had to step away for a while, I would edit that out. But yeah, I haven't even bothered doing that. I'm going to miss this, Raju. The clarity of purpose I feel in the cockpit of a battle mech. The simplicity of it. But there they are, just up ahead. The city gates and my future, all laid out before me. Wait, what's that smoke? A guard post. One of the small ones that dot the roads leading into the capital. But the emergency band's been quiet all morning. I haven't heard anything about any fire.
This is damned odd, and I don't like it. Kid, keep your head on a swivel and be ready for anything.
This is awkward. I see that by default we're just locked into sprint mode. I guess we do have to get over here first. It's just from what I've seen of this game so far. If you know there are enemies in the area, you don't want to just... Well... Okay, well, you know, maybe we're fine until we actually, like, see enemies on radar. I bet these guys are enemies, though. If you actually see enemies in radar but not visible yet, that's when you should really start taking things seriously if you haven't already. If you sprint, then you can't do anything else. But hey, at least I'm getting some evasion charges from it. I need to double check if evasion charges are just good for... Yeah, okay, it's just range attacks. Plus 6 difficulty. I don't know what that means exactly. I don't know if they roll d20 to determine this. If so, plus 6 difficulty is like plus 30%. That would be a massive amount. But I actually don't know. Some sort of explosion. Looks recent too. You think it was an accident? No. If on your coronation day there's an outpost that's been destroyed, you cannot assume it's an accident. Especially if no one's raised the alert. No chance. You see those scorch marks in the rubble? That's laser fire. We need to get you out of here, Camilla. Right now. Yes, I think you're right. There's a patrol of Royal Guard mechs up ahead. We should go to them.
Whatever's happening here, I won't let it derail your coronation. Your people need you.
Thank you, Raju. I will prove myself worthy of the faith you've placed in me.
Of that, I have no doubt.
Does anyone have any idea what I guess what ethnicity the Raju might be, like, or just going off the name, Raju Montgomery. I don't know about Camilla Arano, but her uncle and cousin Espinoza, that's a Spanish name, right? I was just wondering whether or not it's just a name, or if perhaps there's a... should we have gone down to the road, actually? Maybe that would have been faster. Yeah, I wasn't sure if they're just using whatever names then they have available, or if, like, you can actually, like, separate out certain sections of the setting and be like, okay, there's a lot of people of this ethnicity here, a lot of folks of this ethnicity there. Considering this is, like, far future space, though, I'm betting it's probably more of a melting pot. Jump jets are still disabled. Sad. Okay. As we're wondering if the road is faster, but doesn't look like it really. Okay, I'm gonna pause right here because I'm expecting there to be a fight, and I'd rather be in range. General Motors is still functional in this universe? Is it actually? I don't remember anything about the setting. Hail, Mastiff. Hail, Lady Arano. We're preparing for Lady Arano's coronation parade when we got word of a disturbance along the Cormorant Road. A guard post behind us was attacked. Sir Raju found evidence of laser fire. Is the road behind you clear? Aye, all the way to the southern gate. Lead the way, Sir Raju. We'll follow in behind you and guard your six. Tell me something, guardsman. The road is clear. Why is your battle mech damaged? You know a few people who played played Battletech? Is there a Henry Ford in Battletech? Our mechs are long overdue for maintenance, but that is important right now. We need to worry about Lady Arano's safety. Now, my lady, if you come with us... No, you're lying to me. It's my coronation day. No mech tech would have sent you out for parade duty in that condition. I am your sovereign, sir. You will tell me what happened here. Damn it, girl. We don't have time for this. Take them. Kill the old man and the mech warrior, but take Lady Arano alive.
Fall back, Kamea. Get behind us.
You didn't train me to cower, Raju. You trained me to fight.
Safeties disengaged.
Okay, so Force gives you cover. Cover gives 20% damage reduction against range attacks to the front and side. Getting attacked from behind is very bad in this game. If you're crazy enough to stack extra armor on the back, then you do better. But as you can see, you still have trouble making use of cover or evading attacks. I'm pretty sure evasion only. Actually, now I'm kind of wondering. Maybe evasion works just fine regardless which way you're facing, because it's just how fast you're moving that's making you hard to hit. We must protect Laterano with copious amounts of gunfire, of course. Okay. So, looking at her vision cone, there are different colors you can see. Like right here it's like white. Here it's more clear, and there's more clear. I'm assuming this is our sweet spot. Let me hover over the weapons to see. Let's see. It doesn't say. Some weapons have a minimum range. Short-range missiles do not have a minimum range. Medium lasers, maybe they do have a minimum range. Oh wait, hang on. Why is it in sprint mode? No, don't sprint. Silly goose. Oh wait, she couldn't attack? Why couldn't we make her attack? Because this is like basically the roll initiative phase. Is that the issue? Yeah, we can't attack. That's awkward. Oh, they're gonna come by melee, huh? Okay, so the thing about coming up this close though is that I can just shoot you in the back. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Actually, hold on. So this turn-based thing, move phase, then attack phase. I suppose so. Was there a move phase at the beginning of every fight? I can't actually remember. But hello there, Corp Fox. Assuming you played Battletech before? Okay, I think this guy just moved. I see like these little indicators to show like my party members and the enemy's forces. But it doesn't show who's who, I don't think. Maybe there's some way to see it. Okay, if I'm right, then this guy has already moved this round, in which case I don't need to worry about him. Let's see if... Oh, this is still hitting from the front side. Nope, we're hitting from the front side no matter what we do. Although, let's take a look here. Where do I figure out... Let's see. Right click to look at the stuff. Can I hover over for more information? No. Okay, that seems to be ideal range. Let me go up just to see. He has long range missiles, so actually no, I don't think I should move. Okay, yeah, we hit him with everything, so let's do that. You right click the enemy, it has a number. Ooh, structure already exposed. Right, melee does do a lot of damage. Oh, you're talking about the initiative number, right? It doesn't tell you, like, which one it is, though, right? Is there a way to find out if it's already moved or not? Alright, Kiba, I will brace myself for exciting things in my future. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so melee hits hard, but it's a wait, why is my leg injured? Oh no, that's not my leg, that's just overall. Okay, so melee hits hard, but only hits a single spot. So it cracked the arm. Now, let's see. So, if I'm correct, we should be able to just... I see. So if you look on the bottom... Oh, you can't see in the bottom right because my face is in the way. Maybe I should move it more. Okay, well, hopefully I remember to move my avatar back after this, but... Good enough, right? Anyway. Enemies are in red. We're in white. It looks like orange to me, the icon that was up there. In any case, let's see. So these numbers are pretty low because even though I can hit them with the medium lasers and the sniper cannons, we're awfully close. So let's see if we can make some distance. Problem with making distance is that you have to make sure that you still have enough movement to turn around. Okay, so it looks like I can't go far enough to actually make this amazing. To make my odds amazing. I am attacking the back. F it. Alpha strike. Let's go. Fire everything. See if we get lucky. Now, destroyed a left torso and arm. Good enough for me. The cone you see is the minimum maximum range of your weapons. Yeah. Just trying to remember how everything fits together because, like, for example, this character has long-range missiles, short-range missiles, and a medium laser. So I'm just trying to remember how to, like, read the code and all the various features. Okay, let's see. Can she actually attack from here? Oh, I see. She's not looking the right way. Let's see, can we... Not ideal. Oh, well. Okay, well, this thing barely has any armor in the back. Let's shoot it up. Princess has fangs. Oh. Nasty Fear seems to have some skills that boost his speed above that of the normal medium mech. I've heard it's a little unfortunate that the light mechs in this game don't really have that much of a advantage. Like, yes, they move earlier in the initiative order, which is useful. They move further, which is also useful. But, I mean, ideally, you would be able to either field more light mechs or else, maybe not field more light mechs. But ideally, they'd be able to, like, really dodge around more. They'd be a little more balanced. Although I think heavy mechs do usually have an advantage. It's just a little sad because in a turn-based game, there's only so much advantage that they have. Okay. Busted up, still alive. He's probably going to try and ram. Okay, didn't crack the armor this time. Which means they hit a part other than the arm. I'm pretty sure that would have shattered the arm. Actually, I'm just a little curious. Ooh, the right torso, huh? Yeah, sometimes RNG plays against you in this game. Earlier when I was playing stuff, there was this mech. I had busted its I had managed to breach the armor in its right torso, and all its weapons are on the right torso or right arm. So I would have neutered that thing if I had just managed to hit that right torso. I kept doing called shots, and it kept dispersing the damage across the mech. In the end, the mech had like very little HP, like pretty much all its armor was shredded before I finally killed it. It did so much damage. And what's worse, the one mech that I left at very little health, like it had a single medium laser left. I just left it lying around to like eat up the enemy's turns, and because you alternate turns. You take a turn, the enemy takes a turn, you take a turn, the enemy takes a turn. So I left it there and actually managed to bust up one of my mech's arms, which also destroyed like 3 medium lasers and a small laser. It was very unfortunate. Part of the reason why I wasn't confident to... One reason why I wasn't confident enough to continue an existing game. Come here, can you hear me? Alexander, we were just attacked. The Royal Guard, my own guardsmen, tried to take me prisoner. It's happening here too. The Royal Guard killing one another. Hang on a moment, just making sure chat's showing up. Okay. The Royal Guard are killing one another in the halls. Lord Carosa's Carosus? I don't know how to pronounce that. Carosa's house guard just got gunned down in front of me. The tourney pavilion's a slaughterhouse. I won't let these seditionists or whoever they are steal my birthright. We need to rally every loyalist we can find, make a push on the capital. I'll take the throne by force if I must. Go to the road to row the township to the armory. Your soldiers are using it as a rallying point. I heard Lord Decimus send his house guard there a few minutes ago. Someone's here. I have to move. Rally what force you have and meet me at the tourney grounds. Be safe. You heard him, Mastiff. Go to Rua Township. We will go there, rally our fighters, and march on the southern gate with the army at our back. Camilla, I know you and Lord Madeira are friends, but we can't take what he told you on faith. Right now, we don't know who we can trust. In this case, we do. Alexander has been my closest friend and confidant for as long as I can remember. His loyalty is beyond question. I trust him with my life, and yours. Now take me to the armory. As you command, my lady.
Traitors in the guard. And I fear this is only the beginning. Follow me. Keep close and remember your training. Things are likely to get ugly between here and there.
Yeah, I can see enemies out there. Perhaps they could see us on radar as well. Hopefully they don't have long-range missiles and a spotter. They're coming. Alright. Sprint along in because it's going to take a while for you to reach. And actually I'm going to angle it slightly differently. Make it a little hard for them to see her. Even though from this distance they might not see her regardless. Shame I can't ready an attack. Maybe I should point his right side towards them, considering how busted it. Wait, no. His right arm is busted. I should be pointing my left side towards them. Oh well, we can at least brace. Wait, hold on. There was... I think he had the sensor ability. Okay, well, it's too late now. Okay, let's see. Let's get line of sight on this fellow. Blackjack doesn't have like doesn't have humanoid arms. It just has 2 gun turrets. All right. Hopefully this is good. Got plenty of ammo. Let's just unload. Done. Enemies might be in range to attack though, or maybe not. One thing I like about this game compared to a lot of other turn-based tactics games I've played in the past is that because you have long-range missiles, as long as you have a spotter, you could arc those shots and just hit them from behind cover. It's pretty great. It's a way for you to bring in a lightweight mech and still contribute, even though this game, higher tonnage on your mech is king. Light, medium, heavy, and assault mechs. Assault mechs are just the best. Despite how slow they are, they're just heavily armed and heavily armored. Okay, see, we won't have an angle on them, but let's do this, and hang on, let me check sensor lock. Okay, sweet. I can't decide which one. Might as well just pick one. Yeah, I would do the same too. Very cheesy. Yeah, I did actually experience a little bit of that in the one mission I played before stream today. I was like, oh crap, I need to get rid of this guy so that get rid of the guy looking right at my dude so that they stop firing the missiles all the way over here. I don't have the DOC, so I won't have to worry about that. Oy. Wait, but how do you know I don't have the DLC? I mean, you're right, but how did you know? Okay, let's see. She's got long-range missiles. I'm pretty sure this guy just has, yeah, the 2 autocannons and all the medium lasers. Oh, he has a long-range missile as well. But he's also the one I did the sensor lock with. I have the high ground. You cannot win. It's just a single set of long-range missiles. In exchange for having crazy range and not that strong, sadly. Let's reserve this one. Wait for them to come in a little closer. Eek. Mech's overheating like crazy. Let's see here. Can we... Nice one. Move ahead. No, let's just stick right here. We'll move slightly. Aim at this. Let's stick out a couple of these medium lasers. Actually, hang on. I'm assuming the ones on the arms are the more accurate ones. So these must be mounted on the torso. Gonna be a rough game without new content, but it's fine. Well, today is just a showcase. Mecha Week. 7 days, 7 different games. Not planning to play through the entire game on stream. Unfortunately, this game is not only is it kind of long, but just it's grindy. As much as I like these kind of games, these are the kind of games I play in silence by myself for hours and hours at a time. Playing it in 4-hour chunks once a week, while like talking non-stop because, you know, I'm trying to do the streamer thing, it's a little unfortunate. Check the mechs load up by hovering the mech's body. Yeah. I sort of prefer this screen, but I mean, it's the same thing. You still gotta hover over for the moment. But yeah, it shows me like all the things I have here. So as here, well, no, it's the same thing. I don't see the heat sinks on this list, so never mind. Same thing as looking at all these menus here. Okay, you're right. Okay, what am I doing again? They're busting up the torso. A little uncomfortable with that. Let's see, does he have the... No, okay. There was something that lets you move after you fire, but I guess he doesn't have that skill. So I'm going to... Well, maybe I should move. Okay, we'll turn our left side to them. Only long-range missiles in range, huh? Fine, I have to go. Okay, pepper the armor a little bit. Scratch the paint, basically. Right? Now that we've got you in our sights, I'm gonna blow you up. If the red line's confusing me. Well, what red line are you talking about? I don't think anything's confusing me right now. This red line? I think it's Hellfall. I don't know what color I'd change it to if this is no good. Okay, let's see. This would probably be too close for the long-range missiles, but hopefully the short-range missiles will do fine. Yeah, let's hold off on that. Take away a little bit of the heat. Also less likely to hit. These guys aren't exactly tanky anyway. Say, Corfox, I don't think you actually answered earlier, but how do you know that I don't have the DLC? Kamea, do you read me? It's Espinosa, your uncle. Do you hear me? How's Espinosa usurping the throne? It can't be. My uncle, Victoria. Kamea, I just watched an Espinosa the Battletech flow through an alley full of civilians. This is happening. It's happening now. Your loyalists have fallen back to the market district. That's where they're making their stand. What's left of the Royal Guard doing their best, but there's something wrong with their Battletechs. Wait, what's that sound? Oh, gods! You know what? Okay, that makes sense. That's why everything was being routed through the... through the Espinosa refit yards. They were sabotaging all the mechs. I forgot about that little detail. Oh, you were here since the beginning of the stream. Okay, yeah, that checks out. Yeah, a lot of games do that. Didn't even think about that, but yeah, that checks out. All friendly units must survive. Sure. I don't see any enemies. Where are we supposed to go? You play mod, you don't need the DLC. Huh. Wouldn't know what mods to grab. It's over, Command. Your ascendancy, the Rhino legacy, all of it. Didn't they, like, love and trust each other? Didn't Raju trust her? Like, what's happening here? Victoria, what have you done? You know, Command, for years I loved you like a sister, but then my father helped me see it. Your family's complacency, what it's done to the Reach. Our nation dwindles like a dying star, and House Arano is to blame. Oh, okay. So, why did that make you stop loving her like a sister? My father offered you a path to glory. I would have fought under your banner proudly, served as your strong right hand. It was like a knife in my heart when you turned him away. Damn it, Victoria. I taught you better than this. You taught me lies. Okay. Command, for the love I once bore you, I'm going to give you a chance to surrender. I'll even spare the old man and his mech warrior. You stand down now. I don't want to see you hurt, but you cannot be allowed to rule. I'll see you hang for this, Victoria. You and your father both. Do you hear me? You are traitors to the Reach, and I will fight you to the last. Then you truly are a fool. I'll spare you and spite yourself, but you've cost your royal escort their lives. Alright, have a good night, Kiba.
This is Lady Victoria Espinosa. Lady Arano is to be apprehended and taken alive by my command.
That's great.
Fail to follow these instructions, and you will have me to deal with.
Left side, missiles only. Let's go. Man, they're all busted up. Glad for that. I noticed the tutorial and all, or the prologue. Shoot. Was I really foolish enough to think that I could get through the prologue in an hour? We still have 2 more missions, at least 2 more missions after this, and we're already an hour and 18 minutes into stream. Foolishness, Phantasma. Foolishness. Alright, we have long-range missiles, but maybe I just want to shoot them in the face. We do have multi-target, so let's see. I could barrage the Locust, and then hit this one with the long-range missiles. Huh. Why? Oh, okay. I was wondering about the percentage. I accidentally set it on the Locust instead of the Cicada. Well, that could take 2-3 hours if you're new. Yeesh. Well, hopefully this won't take me too long. I do tend to do stuff slower on stream, but this is my 3rd time playing through the prologue, even if it's been years. I've forgotten a whole lot, and I am trying to read the unvoiced lines out loud, but still. The blackjack is too far away. Should move them together. I knew this, but I still made a terrible, terrible mistake. Okay, no line of sight, which means unless they have missiles, they can't shoot me. If they do have missiles, the blackjack still has more armor than... Attention, citizens of Citizens of
Coromadir 6.
Coromadir.
This is Lord Santiago Espinosa. With the unanimous support of the founding houses, I have assumed control of the Oregon Coalition. For your own protection, I urge you to remain calm and stay indoors until otherwise instructed. All hostile units, stand down, and you have my oath that you will not be harmed. Resist, and you will be fired upon.
Was that before or after you killed a crap ton of people?
My father placed his faith in that man. I gave him my trust. He was family.
Okay, hopefully that would away their weapons, even if it didn't quite kill the mech. Left side damage, excellent. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing the number a little more clearly now. Guess I just need to know what to pay attention to. This is a longer range mech. I can try to push in close like I always do. I'm trying to remember what game it was where I had a habit of continuously trying to push in close so I could more accurately hit them. Oh, it was probably Sunrider, actually. We're going to be playing Sunrider 4 tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to be starting from the beginning of the game. Because the Sunrider 4 is obviously the 4th game of the series, so... And being a direct sequel of the previous game, there's a lot to pay attention to. I mean, there's a lot that a first-time viewer wouldn't understand at all. So that's why I'm uncertain if I want to play the beginning of Sunrider 4. Maybe I'll, like, play the beginning, but I'll, like, mostly skip through the... I'll quickly go through the story bits instead of reading every little thing. Oop, melee. Unfortunate, but okay. Part of Sunrider's charm, though, is how crazy things get later on in terms of like the combat. But yeah, across all the Sunrider games, even before they change up the battle system, well, I never played the original version, which was on a square grid instead of a hex grid. But yeah, you're a lot more accurate, you get closer, kinetic weapons hit harder than energy weapons. So in Sunrider, I tend to try and close in, and well, sometimes you waste more energy trying to get up close. But also, it seems to become a habit, because right here I'm like just trying to get up close, even though there's not much point. Especially if your weapons aren't built for it. I made a mistake there. Okay, let's see. Turn off the long-range missile. Turn off one of the medium lasers. Okay. Hopefully we can finish this one off and Kamiya could spend the next turn cooling down. Nope. We managed to destroy a torso, though. You reserve and let them go first. They remove some evasion, but you're skipping a turn. You reserve and let them go first. Won't they get that evasion back if they end up moving a lot, though? And wait, it doesn't reserve just... reserve moves you to the next phase. You're not skipping a turn. You're delaying your turn. I thought it was skipping turn too, but well, I suppose you could reserve all the way up to the next round, then you'll be at the top of the next round. Personally, at this range, I think I should just try and deal with them instead of trying to reserve. Can't hit them at the same though. Oh, I thought you were already lurking, Kiba. Rest well. Okay, this should finish him off. Yeah, just fire the long-range missiles. F it. Oh no. Massive Centaurian's getting pretty beat up there. Let's see. Spider is, well, completely broken on the right side. Pretty busted in the back. Okay, let's just shoot them in the back. Barrage of lasers. Kamiya, do you read me? Alexander, thank the gods. I thought I had lost you when the bombs fell. You very nearly did, Kamiya. The city's lost. We have to get off this planet, but we need to do it now. Can't bed in Korma, dear. This is my home, my birthright. Lady, stop talking about birthrights. Stop worrying about your life. Battle's over, Kamiya. Lord Madeira has the right of it. It's time for you to run. Escape from this madness and live to restore the coalition another day. You're both right. Mako is one. Reach is his. We'll mourn it later, the both of us. For now, you need to move. I have a dropship waiting at Shepherd's Pass. I'm on my way right there. I'm on my way there right now. Hurry and meet me there, please. We're on our way.
You get to that ship, Alexander. I mean it. We will not lose you and my throne on the same day.
Okay, 2 Espinosa vehicles here. Yeesh. We're pretty beat up, aren't we? Game feels like it's dropping some frames. Really? They got to a... Okay, earlier when we encountered the enemy, they forced me to take a move, even though I was within attack range of them. But as soon as they spawn in, they get to shoot Raju right in the back? That hardly seems fair. The round isn't even over and they just jump in and got to attack. Eesh. Okay, so I'm going to try and hit that striker if I can, ideally. Oh, things aren't looking good there. Yeah, I thought I was just doing just fine there, but no. Overheating like crazy. Alright, at least I took nothing out before I could take a move. Oh, wait. Did I mix up which unit was which? I might have done so. Alright. Burn through missiles. Hopefully I won't need more for the rest of this mission. Let's see. With the Galahad, can we just run over and kick it? Stomp. This is our last chance, cousin. Don't make me order your death. Do whatever you must, betrayer. Headstrong fool to the end. Damn you for this. Captain House, destroy them. Mastiff, my cousin, all of them. Leave no survivors.
As you command, my lady.
She's still getting attacked without being able to take his turn. Yeesh. Kintaro's overheating like crazy. Alright, let's see. Let's just hit them with long range missiles and only the... Oh, light laser turret. Yeah, let's only hit this one. Pull off our weapons a little bit. This is ugly. Mech's getting the crap beat out of it. Oh, I didn't mean to face him straight forward. Well, alright. Okay, since we can't hit this one with all three of our weapons, we'll hit that one and this one. That's a lot of evasion stacks. Game with Geek Nerd. Lurking. Very well then. I see you drop a triple redeem, so I'll go sip some water. But then... At least it was hitting from the left side. Okay, let's see. Multi-target. Hit this one with most of them. Hit this one with the long-range missiles. Switch off the freaking medium lasers. Okay, we managed to hit the head. We managed to hit the missile launcher, I think. Okay, definitely left side. Nope, that's still considered the front. Unfortunate. barely, but still considered fun. Alright, let's duck into the woods. Hit them with everything we got. Apparently, we don't hit them very much at all. A couple of lasers coming from the turret. Evasion's going down. Mech is definitely heating up like crazy. You can see the air rippling from the heat. And 85. Dangerous, dangerous. Alright, let's get closer. I'm gonna be exposing our back if we don't kill this guy, though. Okay, well, I'm glad he didn't run towards the back. Still kind of freaking dangerous, though. Alright, not sure why I decided to fire missiles like a blackjack instead, but I'll take it. Alright, let's nail this guy if we can. It's the biggest danger after all. Alright, pilot's been injured again. I believe that was the second time they were injured. Maybe I was thinking about a previous character. Okay, maybe she's armored enough that I could just stand here and tank some hits. Multi-target again. Hit this one. Hit this one. Switch that one to the other target. Turn off the stinking lasers again. Alright, if I'm not mistaken, that would have been the third hit. Because when the mech gets knocked down, yep. When the mech gets knocked over, the pilot gets injured. 3 injuries and a pilot's out. In fact, I think a pilot dies if it happens to one of your mechs. Unless it's your main character. In which case, they become injured for an obscene amount of time. Okay, so he's the one who can move right now. I feel worried about taking someone who's this beat up, but... well... should be just about good. I think. I hope. Still not enough. Alright, which one do we try to take out first? Shame this character doesn't have the multi-target thing. Once again, turn off the lasers. It's still gonna overheat. You're still overheating. Gosh darn it. Clicking's too hard. Do I really look like I'm struggling with clicking that much? I sure hope I don't. If it looks like I'm having trouble clicking, well, that says something about my ability to play this game. I've definitely seen other games where it's easier to press tab than click. But in this case, like, you can just click their portraits. Okay, looks like we're gonna depart. 5 minutes is a long time. Gotta add UC Lady Arano to the docking ramp. When she's aboard, come back to me. We'll hold this pass against whatever comes.
Thank you, Sir Raju. Thank you both. Won't forget.
Sometimes enemies are behind mountains and clicking can be hard.
Promise you that.
Fair enough. I know I'm out of practice, but kind of advice you're giving me makes me wonder if I'm playing like an absolute noob. Okay, can we just like take a turn to let our mechs cool down, or... Okay. The frame rate is dropping a lot. That's bothering me. All units, advance. I want you to take down that dropship. Destroy everyone and everything that stands in your way. Alright, Galahad. I train you for this. We'll fight side by side, watch each other's backs. Above all else, we will keep Lady Arano safe. Protect the dropship. That's all that matters. You watch other streamers not use their skills? Were they first-time players? Because, like I said, I might be out of practice, but I have played this game, or attempted to play this game twice. My 2 campaigns were clocked in at 300 days and 500 days. A bit under 70 hours to combine. And I'm sure a lot of it was just me staring at menus. Warning, engine heat critical. Warning, error, shutdown initiated. Error, reactor offline, weapons offline, system inoperable. Trouble your blackjack, Galahad? Shame. That's been happening to a lot of Royal Guard battle mechs lately. You have numbers on us and you resort to sabotage. And you're gloating about it? You got no honor, you vicious little brat. Not you nor your backstabbing father. Shut your mouth, you old man. My father is a great man. I swear to all the gods, you will suffer you insult him again. Your father's a coward, and so is you. And so are you. Galahad, I want you to eject. Now. Punch out. You're no good to anybody in a broken mech, and I won't let you die today. Eject, mech warrior. Now. That's an order. Now. Come for me, Victoria. Your teacher's waiting. Come and show me what you've learned.
Mission successful.
Alright, so it's long overdue, but let's go, well, let's see if there's any cutscene stuff first. And then we'll go on a little bit of a break before we get back to it. Kamea Rano dead. Disposed noble killed during escape. Well, we all know that's not true. Otherwise, that opening cutscene wouldn't have made any sense. Eight hours later, high orbit, Coral Madeir. Easy there, Georgie. You took a nasty crack on the head when you punched out? Don't worry, you're safe now. My name's Darius Oliveira, and I'm the XO of Marksmen and Marauders. We're a mercenary outfit with ties to House Arano. Did some work for High Lord Tamati way back when. I'd introduce you to Commander Markham, but he was on the supply run in the market district when the bombs fell. He didn't make it. Wasn't for your company, I'd be dead too. That's probably true, but don't mention it. After seeing what happened to Markham, it didn't feel right leaving you in the hands of this new directorate. When we picked up your broadcast on the emergency band, we knew what we had to do. What about Mastiff? Sir Raju Montgomery, did you find him? Found his mech. It's completely cored out. Nobody survives a hit like that. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. He supported the Royal Guard on a handful of deployments, and Sir Raju earned my respect many times over. His death is a loss for us all. Were you able to recover my blackjack? Yeah. Our mech tech hauled what was left into the mech bay. It isn't pretty, but you give him enough time, Yang can fix just about anything. Try not to take the loss too hard. Yang said your mech shows signs of deliberate sabotage. Whoever you had working on it really did a number on the reactor. Punching out was the right move. So what happens now? Well, things aren't looking so hot around here, and what with the coup and all. House Espinosa's directorate, it's a new de facto government over the Oregon Reach. Sorry to have to tell you this, but Lady Arano's dead. Her dropship was destroyed on takeoff. It's all over the news. Mastiff died for nothing. He died doing his duty. From what I remember the old man, that's exactly how he would have wanted to go. Speaking of going, we're getting the hell out of Oregon territory, heading to a nice, quiet stretch of independent space all the way across the frontier, on the Canopian border. Now, according to the info on your blood chit, you got family in the deep periphery. I'm afraid that's gonna make getting you back there difficult. There aren't many freighter captains willing to travel that far from the inner sphere. So the way I see it, you got a couple of options. You could stay with us for a long haul if you wanted. That's option A. When we get where we're going, we can drop you off at the nearest planet. Maybe you make a place for yourself there. Of course, I'll need you to pitch in for your share of the fuel. Plus food, lodging, and repairs on your mech. Fair is fair, after all. Alternatively, you could find a place for yourself in the Marauders if you want to. Wouldn't take you long to work off your debt. You ran in with Mastiff, so I know you got chops. Think it over. Sleep on it. You've had a hell of a day. We got a long road ahead. 3 years later. I don't know how to read that, but we're on the Rimward frontier. Okay, yeah, let's just go ahead and run a quick break, and I'll see you all in a few minutes. And, well, we'll see what has happened to our Galahad after 3 years. I'll tell you what happened. He's become the leader of this merc group, along with all the problems that accompany it. Anyway. Let's see, where's that ad break button? Yep. See y'all soon.
interface initiated.
Alright, we're back. For some reason, despite the fact that the loading had completed, I was actually afraid that we were going to be on a further loading screen. So I hit continue just before the break actually ended. Anyway. The Independent Prospectors League thanks you for the assistance, Commander. We're miners, not soldiers. Can't fight these bastards off on our own. That's what you're paying us for. Don't worry, we'll get your platforms back. This isn't just about reclaiming what's ours. Majesty Meadows killed hundreds of us when they tried to jump our claim. Why don't you make them bleed for what they've done here? Commander, the Op-4 is holding 2 of the IPL's mining platforms. The first, designated Alpha, is where they're keeping their turret generator. Move in fast and take it out. Those turrets hit hard, so you want to neutralize them ASAP. Platform Bravo is the site of the Op-4's corporate security tower. Engage and destroy it. If they bring in mech to protect it, take that out too. Then circle on back and we'll collect our pay. That's right, I'm ready and waiting to authorize the transfer. Now go on, Commander. Hit those corporate pigs where it hurts. We'll be watching the action from here. Okay, so now we have this resolve gauge. When it's half full, players will be inspired. +1 accuracy to all attacks. I forgot about that part of it. I was using the abilities that come with the resolve gauge, mostly this precision strike and vigilance, and I don't know if you can use the gauge for anything else. But yeah, the accuracy boost is probably useful. +1 accuracy to all attacks. Yeah, I need to figure out if this is running off a D20 system, because that changes the math on like how big a +1 is, or the -2 from the evasion charges for range attacks. Anyway, so we got a crew of people, folks I don't know. I will do my best not to get them killed. They will get injured like crazy, though. I'll try my best not to get them injured either, but I'm not going to be able to stop it from happening. This one's in the Spider, a lightweight mech. No, I never actually played the...
You are trespassing on Majesty Metals and manufacturing property and acting in collusion with a domestic terrorist organization. Cease your advance immediately, or you will be fired upon.
So no, I never actually played any Battletech outside of this. I played MechWord Online for like literally an hour. Wow, now they tell me about armor and internal structure. Let me just skim through this real fast, see if there's anything I've forgotten. No, I think this is all straightforward. Back shots. Alright, let's see. Okay, yeah, I think it's all straightforward. Yeah, okay, so I was just wondering, because like all these evasion charges, right? When you hover over them... Okay, maybe over here. So each one adds +2 difficulty. Meanwhile, the resolve gauge, when it's 50% full, it grants a +1 bonus. So I'm trying to figure out like what this +1 or this +2 difficulty is. Yeah, unfortunately I'm not a veteran. I basically got into this, like, I mean, I've always liked mech stuff, but I've never been like a hardcore fan. So like, I actually haven't watched very much Gundam at all. I watched an OVA and I can't remember the title of it. I don't even remember what happened in that one. I watched like one series of Macross, watched Genesis of Aquarian, and these are all like old anime stuff. Western mecha, like, you know, these big zombie robots, I've seen even less of. So my first experience with Harebrained Schemes was actually their Shadowrun games. And then they made this game, so I was kind of interested because Mechs, same developer, you know, the original creator of Battletech and Shadowrun. Turns out that not everything's transferred over faithfully, and there's a lot of clunkiness that I'm not super fond of, but I mean, it doesn't matter how much I love a game, I will complain about everything under the sun. One evasion is 10%. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's crazy. That's way more than I thought. Wait, no, actually, no, that's right, that's right. 1 evasion is 10%, so +2 difficulty. So, okay, so this is based on a D20 system then. Okay, okay, that checks out. Yeah, when it comes to D20, I'm actually more used to like D&D and Pathfinder, and even then, like I actually haven't played that much of it. Like I've tried to GM before, but I'm a bit of a haphazard GM at best. Okay, we have medium lasers on this thing. Let's not be in range of that turret. I'm a haphazard GM at best. I've tried running some games of Pathfinder First Edition. Technically, never actually ran D&D 5e. Ran a game of Pathfinder Second Edition. Played some 5e based games: Celesta, Crown of the Magister, Baldur's Gate 3. Never finished it, by the way. Briefly poked at Neverwinter Nights 2. Don't remember anything about it. Actually, when it comes to not remembering stuff, I've been playing a lot of Endless Legend recently. But I've played 3 other 4X games, and I don't remember squat about them. I have pilots. 1 gunnery is -2 evasion. Oh, I'm gonna have to look at those stats afterwards. We haven't even gotten to that screen yet. Alright, let's see here. This is a pain in the butt. Anyone have long range missiles? You do. So do you. Man, the odds aren't good, are they? Oh, let's see if we can smack the spider before it really takes off running. Or gets into cover, for that matter. Nope. Only managed to pepper it. Most of my pilots are 3 and 4 stats. My pilots should have like 4, 3, 2, 2, I think. Not sure if that's what you were talking about. Okay, maybe I should have slowed down that spider in front. Oh, well, I think my pilot's using the spider as well, right? I think. Thicker? Okay, yeah, you are in the spider. Okay, cool. The jump jet worked now. Oh man, this is going to... Actually, no, this doesn't actually generate any more heat than if I just ran. I think the problem is usually using jump jets and firing, which at the moment isn't an issue. Oh, sensor lock, huh? More sensor locks, huh? What you gonna do? Hit me with missiles? If you and have Decker survive the campaign, you get an achievement. Well, shoot. It certainly would be an achievement if I managed to have him survive. Okay, those missiles are already being annoying. There's just a stack of a bunch of missiles there. Is this the target? No, this is the target. Will it shut off all the missiles if I blow that up? I hope so. Okay, so the only one who can move right now is Decker because he's the only one with 4 initiative. Okay, let's see. How's this thing doing? Completely intact. Fire 2 lasers or try to melee? Death from above does damage to yourself. Does it do equivalent amount of damage? Let me see if it says anything here. It says 80 parentheses 80, so I'm assuming the parentheses 80 is how much damage you do to yourself. Probably spread out across your legs, but that would completely wreck my armor and start doing structure damage. I prefer not to do that. Maybe I could just run him and kick him? Oh, maybe I should have used the vigilance ability first. Now this is spooky. Of course he's gonna be prone to dying if I'm gonna just run him in like this. Am I crazy? You know, normally I don't give my characters a name like Galahad. Like, I don't use existing character names, but I do like it for some reason. And to think I only picked it because I was watching someone play a game earlier where it was implied that in that setting, Galahad is an executioner. I can hit the... Wait, I can hit the generator from here. Huh. I wonder if I should try. Okay, let me see what the odds are for hitting this guy. Nope, let's try to take this guy out. Or maybe the other guy? Some damage on the right leg already. And on the right torso. Let's try it. Aha. Knockdown, no less. Alright. Okay, that's 2 injuries right there. Maybe I shouldn't be using long-range missiles. Maybe I should be sprinting to get in closer. It's only 20% chance to hit. Even though he's been knocked over on the ground. Let's see. So it's 50%, 20%. What happens if I do precision strike? Still not great. Okay, I could actually hit this guy with more stuff. Although, like, something's in the way here. Am I getting blocked by a rock? Am I getting blocked by my ally? F it. Stray shot. Right torso destroyed. Pilot injured. Okay, it was the right torso that was destroyed. Okay, cool. Oh, we have jump shots on this one too. Damn, allies in the way. Got a good clear line of sight here, and we also have motor target in this one. Ooh, particle projector cannon on this thing. Let's see, 20 damage, 15. Nah. We'll let the turrets have another turn. Right now I need to decide which mech to go for. Let's try and take this one out. See if we can core this one. I'm kind of curious if like where you hit has an effect on what parts you can get. No, that doesn't make any sense. No. I forgot. That's not how this game works. You don't get like arms or legs. You just get parts. You get spider parts. But yeah, I wonder if you're more likely to get something if you take it out, like without destroying the core. Structure is exposed. Decker, please don't die. We just talked about having you survive. Ew. Decker, my man. Jeez. Okay, you know, can we just like run? Actually, let me see. Nope, no passive skills. Oh yeah, I already did that earlier. With Mastiff, he was getting pelted on his right side, so I moved to position his left side in the way. It works visually too because he looks like he's got a shield on his arm. Oh man, this is embarrassing. Decker's nearly dead. Okay, that mech's still lying right there, though. Although, Okay, let's try and take out this dude. I don't know if I've had my weapons position. Ooh. Unfortunate. Okay, that's fine. We're still gonna just dump everything into him, though. Looks like we have the heat management for it. Yep, okay. I don't even know if he had any weapons left on him, but just wanted to get rid of that guy. Alright, and now let's try and deal with this thing. Usually the AI targets only the weakened person. I can exploit this. Huzzah. Well, hopefully I can just take out the generator. Alright, sweet. No more pesky turret hits. Jump jets are gonna use up some heat. Okay, looks like we land in front of him. Of course it's gonna overheat. Let's turn off the particle projector cannon. That always uses a lot of heat. And even has a low chance of hitting too. Yeah, sure, we'll use the missiles, why not? No? Okay, holy crap. That scared me. Evasion's king in this game, but once you've upgraded your pilots, not so much. Fair enough. Unfortunately, everyone's currently a noob right now, so it's gonna take a little bit of time. This one has a small laser, meaning that it can actually do low damage in melee. Although I'm probably gonna let that one cool off. Here I am running in close again. Nope, Shadowhawk. I think you'll be alright. You have plenty of missiles, right? Okay, you're right. Maybe using tab would have been better. Let's turn off the long-range missiles for now. Turn off this thing. Okay, maybe I should fire more stuff. Get in there. Target this thing, but turn off a bunch of your crap. Oh, you know, I'm actually getting a little bit worried. Okay, just in case, I'm just gonna fire the missiles. Okay, thank goodness. Alright, give it a moment, and then we'll head over to Site B to engage in another fight. Actually, hold on. Nope. This guy is... Ah, man, this light mech's got nothing on it. So, Court Fox, I'm just kind of curious. Seems you're pretty familiar with... Well, I don't know you're just familiar with this Battletech game, or, like, just all the Battletech stuff, including the tabletop. Do you know how you're supposed to handle a light mech? So, how I handled in the past... Ah, crap. Already engaged then me. Great. How I handled in the past was that I would just load up missiles, like long-range missiles on the light mech, and just keep them way in the back. Strip them of most of their armor, keep them way in the back, and just pelt them from far away. I shouldn't say strip them of all armor, but definitely I ran lighter on the armor than even a light mech is supposed to. That way I could actually load more missiles on it. Otherwise, you got the guns, but you run dry quickly. Let's see. Gaining heat, bit of firing weapons or other effects, okay. Heat build up, cause internal structure damage, okay. And could shut off a mecha higher level, I forgot about that part. Toggled off, standing in water. Stability damage, okay. Unstable mechs lose their guarded state. Unable to sprint, and may even be knocked down. Still some backstep in the initiative order, forgot about that bit. Lose their guarded state. Is that from bracing, or I'm not quite sure. Okay, they lock onto Decker, he's so in trouble. You know, I'm just going to reserve everyone. Okay, got plenty of armor. Should have some stuff in line of sight. At the very least, enough for the long-range missiles. Knocked out a little bit in evasion, okay. Nope, PPC doesn't have an angle. No direct fire here. Since we have some of this though, let's... No, there's no point. Let's just save that gauge. We'll just fire at them normally. Structure exposed, huzzah. Ooh, line of sight here. Okay, let's keep these. Shoot, I keep overheating my mech. Let's keep lasers off, fire the long range cannons. And wish me luck, 80% on each one of these. Cool. Does it recall as... I mean, it's called a sniper weapon, but does it qualify as a sniper weapon when it's an autocannon? Bit odd, I think. Yep, let's just reserve him again. Oh. That's a mech. Let's turn up the heat. Okay, maybe not that far. I wonder, maybe I shouldn't be like taking all the shots I can. Like maybe I should just like take a shot or two to lower their evasion charges. Because no matter how many shots you fire, I don't think it uses up any more of their charges. Well, the Scorpion's not as much of a threat, but... Oh, whatever. Park the mech, try to put out commission, if at all possible. Go kaboom, please. Nope. No kabooms yet. Let's see. Precision strike, maybe? Maybe we can hit something critical? Let's see. Where's the crap located anyway? Nope, lasers missed. Alright, Decker, we should get you the heck out of here. Hide! Alright, who can really mess him up? And of course, everything's gonna overheat. Oh, he's on. He's all the way on initiative 2. Wait, did I mess with his stability? I don't know. Try to use your morale when you can. The resolve? Sure, but like, does it do anything here? Like, the guy's like all beat up everywhere. Like, shouldn't I just keep firing him until it breaks down, or? Like, I mean, at this rate, I suppose I could just center it on them right in the middle. Sure, why not? Let's do that. Nope, that worked out. Alright, let's see here. Direct fire, take out the vehicle. Let's see, we have multi-target. Although, you know what? I'm just gonna focus on the vehicle. Cold shots. Okay, now you tell me about cold shots. Okay, destroying both legs or the head of a mech without destroying the center torso increases the number of salvageable mech parts. Alright, alright, alright. I forgot you can shut down a mech not only by taking out the head, but also the legs. Actually, you know, they say take out the head. Technically, you don't have to take out the head. You just need to injure the pilot, whether... I mean, injure the pilot enough. If you take out the head, then the pilot is automatically taken out, I suppose. But yeah, I totally forgot you can take out both legs as well. I thought it slows it to a crawl, but does it actually take out the mech? Oh yeah, I know what Vigilance does. Vigilance? Vigilance. I say increasing the mech's turn. Describing it that way is a little misleading. Increases the initiative, but it doesn't like it doesn't. It's not like it gives an extra turn or anything like that. You don't have to hit the head 3 times. Actually, I had someone earlier. I blew up the torso, the right torso, and that did damage. I can't remember blowing up the torso, or like the right or left torso does damage directly, or if it's that it hit a magazine as well. Whatever the case, blew up a chunk of the torso, did damage. Pinged them in the head, did damage, and then I managed to do enough stability damage that they fell down. So that was enough. Took out the mech right there and then. So that's why I was saying that, and that screen is like, if you destroy the head or the legs, it's like you don't have to destroy the head. It's certainly a way to do it, but you don't have to. Might as well bring this guy out here. Oh, he can't even hit this thing. But yeah, he's so beat up, I'm probably not going to include him in the next fight. Oh, what's that? There's only 2 sites? There isn't going to be a next fight? Well, well, well. It's as if I played this game more than twice. Ain't good at this game, though. Never actually managed to finish it. Kaboom.
Great job, Commander. Double back to our client's platform. The sooner we can collect our pay and break orbit, the better.
Collecting pay would be really nice. Getting paid would be really nice. I'm a little broke in real life now. Getting paid would be really nice. Unfortunately, you have to work to get paid, and yeah, I'm not too good at this whole diligence stuff. Of course, we're going to be generating heat. Okay, as slow as this game is, let's give it some time and just let our... do you generate heat while walking, I wonder? This mech's a little beat up. We'll let the Vindicator go in front. And there's still a whole lot of heat to vent here. What the heck? Wait, is it not venting any heat? Please tell me it's actually... Why is the heat not venting? Is it because I'm not walking anywhere? That doesn't make any sense, but alright. Let's see. Resolve increases significantly when you destroy or damage an enemy, but it increases a little bit every turn. Your company's shipboard morale directly impacts your Lance's star and resolve each mission. Okay. Shouldn't let the spider go too far. Okay, yeah, so it doesn't look like it vents heat if you just brace. Okay, let's not get any closer just in case it triggers the thing early. And I'm just gonna chill way back here. Can't hit anything with the lasers from this range, but F it. Alright, Shellhawk comes in. Nothing, huh? Does everyone need to return there? Oh god, the spider is in trouble. Okay, I'm still going to hesitate. Brilliant work, Commander. We should have no trouble mopping up the other platforms now that their defenses are down. We get the job done. Speaking of which, I wasn't finished. These platforms won't do us much good if we can't hold them. Majesty Meadows taught us that. So we're gonna need your battle mechs. You're going to want to reconsider that. Why? Your lance has already been target locked by our turrets. Now power down and surrender and we'll let you walk. Try to fight and we'll tear your shreds. Your call. Well, there goes our goddamn payday. Hold tight, Commander. We're on our way. You're all a bunch of stinking morons, you know that? Let's see, that's the left side? No, that's the right side. Okay, so we are looking at the mech's front. I remember there was at least one game where even though you're looking at it from the front, like, like their right is actually their left, and your left is their left. It was a little confusing. Anyway, we should be alright here. Point the right side here. Fire laser while we're at it. Enemy's turn. Okay, so there's one thing there. Ooh, this. Look, I'm glad that you gave me a relatively easy job, considering that I already damaged one of my mechs. I definitely need to get paid, though. It would be really nice if you weren't so dumb as to... Oh, wait, no, there's multiple things here. Oh, we don't know either their initiatives. Great. I forgot what I was saying. Probably something along the lines of, it would be really great if you guys actually paid us. Stellar, even. And I probably made some comment about how these guys have no sense of self-preservation. They saw us take out those enemy bases, and our mechs are a low damage, sure, but like, they don't really think they can deal with us, right? Pretty sure someone already saw us step on a vehicle. Do they really want to see us do it again? I'll do it again. I will step on the honking vehicle. Looks like I'm not in range to step on the honking vehicle. Don't worry, I'll stomp on the vehicle soon. Now I'm going to shoot this turret. Angle's terrible. Actually I could fly over there, right? Definitely heat up the mech, but... Jump shots are pretty cool. Sure, they heat up the mech, but you can move quite far even if your mech can't run that fast. And you can turn your mech very easily. Sure, why not? In hindsight, maybe I should have just unloaded everything into one. Oh no. Spider got smacked. Oh no. We've overheated. Okay, you know what? Let's not get this mech cord. Just gonna chill out right here. Oh yeah, you shot me in the back and missed. Congrats. Hope you're proud of yourself because you're about to get stomped on now. Their tanks get stepped on. I don't know why they thought they were winning this fight. It's pretty dumb. Maybe I'll go stomp on that thing with the Vindicator. Oh, do I need to move to actually hit this thing? Can't just... okay. Well, I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Hit it with everything. Everything. Well, okay, maybe I'll hold off on one of those lasers. Gonna have to think about which skills I want. I think you would have 3 of them. If it's just 2, then I already have them figured out for me. There you go, you get stomped on. How are those profits doing for you now, punk? For a month there, I was like, how do you have structure damage? And then I realized it's because of the heat. Nope, we're just gonna chill right here. Wait, this is the turret generator. Holy crap! If I just pay attention this whole time. You don't F these guys. Oh, okay, now I feel embarrassed. Stand by for extraction, Commander. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh, and Darius? I know, Mayor, I know. You want another team meeting. Give the man a prize.
Mission successful.
Sheesh. They even gave me the other, turret battery to, tell me about this whole mechanic, and I just, didn't even occur to me. Pay attention to all the orange lines except for the one that actually mattered. Well done, Commander. You made the best of a bad situation. Here's hoping we don't run into another job like that one. Payout 0. Well, shoot. Especially, with some structure damage on 2 of our mechs. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about running around with a mech that has 9 HP on its core. Wait, that was one mission. How... Jeez, I spent 40 minutes on that? You gotta be kidding me. Unfortunately, I'm too lazy to change the colors and the insignia. You need to start finding us better clients, Darius. I mean it. We've been slumming out on the ass end of the frontier for 3 years now, and we are drowning in debt. I'm fully aware of our financial situation, Mayor, but I can't just conjure up new clients out of thin air. Georgie, do me a solid, back me up on this. We're really that hard out for cash. We need to stop talking and start doing something about it. Hey, you hear no argument from me. When we made you our commander, we all agreed to follow your lead. Darius, could you walk us through the details of the trouble we're in? Might help if you broke things down point by point. Sure thing, Yang. Point 1, Mayor's right. We're in debt. Every sea bill we make technically belongs to the banks. Point 2, this corner of the frontier is a dead zone for mercenary work. There are clients, but they're terrible. That's just a fact. And that's it. There are no other points. What's our base case scenario? How many jobs will it take to repay the loans? Truthfully, I can't even say. We're in a pretty deep hole, and from where I'm standing, I can't see a whole lot of daylight. Thing is, these banks, and I use that word loosely, they don't want us to pay off our loans. They do whatever they can get away with to keep us on the hook. Hit us with fees, jack up our interest rates, misfile our paperwork. I'm trying to find us a way out of this, but it's gonna take time. And every day that passes, we accumulate more debt. If we keep going like we have been, we're screwed. Okay, we're in a bad spot. What are we going to do about it? I don't see what else we can do, Georgie. I'm serving up every legitimate contract I can find. Unless you want me to sidestep the mercenary review board entirely, we're basically out of options. Going around the MRB? No thanks. Taking an uncertified job is a great way to wind up with a knife in your back. I vaguely remember this one. If I say that we got betrayed on a board certified contract, then they'll say that those are the exception, not the norm. It goes the other way around if you sidestep the board. Yep, uncertified jobs is the rule. Remind me again, why don't we just skip town and head to a nice corner of the periphery? Because the banks and the jump ship crews have an arrangement. If we pay up, they're going to keep us on a short leash. This is a terrible situation to be stuck in. You got the skills, but you don't have the money. And because you don't have the money, they're not going to let you leave. And there are no jobs here. Okay, let's see. My family was killed in a jump ship accident. Deferred maintenance was identified as the cause. Won't let that happen to us. You know what that means, Arius? As much as the implications scare me, I gotta agree. Uncertified employers can be dangerous and all. They ain't got nothing on entropy and neglect. It's settled then. I'll start digging for contracts outside the MRB system. Who knows, maybe it'll work out for the best. Isn't like we got all that much to lose. In the meantime, we need to find another paying job, and our prospects in the system have completely dried up. I recommend booking travel to a neighboring system, and seeing what the review board has for us. With any luck, we'll find enough work to keep going until something better rolls in. Okay, so now just raise cash as best we can. Finally have a whole lot of stuff. I don't think I'm gonna fiddle too much with NPCs right now. Just gonna like look at what stuff we do have. Shoot. Okay, the spiders. Oh my goodness. All the... Oh, that's a lot of jump jets we lost. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, jeez. Okay, you know, maybe we don't need all those jump jets. I mean, it would definitely make it more useful, but let's see what we can do. Yeah, 72k, huh? Okay, we don't even have any other weapon hardpoints. It's just those two in the middle right there. Do I just run in trying melee like this? Maybe stack up more armor for all the jump jets that were missing. Just maxed armor. Yeah. That's what I was thinking too. Are there any like small lasers? No, we don't even have small lasers. I was hoping to turn this into a melee mech. Light melee, but still. You know what? Maybe I'm not gonna even mess with this mech. The spider's so beat up. The Vindicator I think is still good to keep going though. Yeah, we took a little bit of damage away from the heat, but that's not so bad. Just a little unfortunate business with that turret. What kind of rockets were those anyway? Or missiles. I don't know if they were rockets or missiles. Okay, so this one is definitely a light melee mech. How light? Too light. Ugh. Oh. Ugh. Base damage 20. What determines the base damage? Is it the weight? Because I thought it was the chassis itself, but chassis quirk -5. Okay, so this thing is a melee mech in that you can pair up its super weak melee damage with the machine guns. Let's see. Can I strip out the medium laser? Oh, it costs money to strip it out. Check store. What do we have? Got some autocannons, more machine guns, a small laser. Is that worth it? Seems kind of dangerous, but maybe we utilize hit and run tactics well enough.
New weapon systems available.
That was probably a bad choice on my part, but whatever, let's run with it. And just realized we have some plus weapons here. I'm wondering if I should actually drop the AC2s for some AC5s. But then we need time to fit them. Speaking of which, we probably need time to fit this as well. Oh, that's just a... Okay, so support weapons are different from energy hardpoints and ballistic hardpoints. So support weapons are machine guns, small lasers. They don't count as energy or ballistic, okay. Okay, well at least storing the machine gun ammo in the center torso means that if the ammo does get blown up, the mech was already dead, so it's non-concern. Where's the button to max up armor? Repair all, strip equip, strip armor, max armor. Interesting how it stacks more in the back, which actually might be useful if we're going to be running in mailing stuff. But, nah, these numbers feel odd to me. In the torso, yeah, sure. Oh, we're slightly overweight, huh? I wonder why they won't let us, like, we could add in increments, but we can't, like, take off increments. It's weird. Just in case. Takes 3 days. Yeah. Okay, hold up. I'm not going to do this just yet. I know I spent some money on the small lasers, which is bad because we're going to get a whole bunch of small lasers just all over the freaking place. Okay, let's look what we got for jobs. We're probably going to have to travel there. Okay, oh, okay, so we do need to travel there. Okay, so 12 days of travel. If that's the case, then let's start, fiddling with stuff. I'm assuming we don't have... Nope, we got absolutely nothing in storage. Alright. Repairs... Blah. The spider, I'm just gonna leave the spider. It's screwed. Like being able to jump in is definitely gonna help with melee, but yeah, this thing's probably screwed. Although let me take a look at it real fast. Might be better to have a backup thing. Nope. I'm gonna abandon the spider. This is probably a terrible idea. The locust, I think his life could be 20 times. This is probably the most dangerous thing I can do. Decker is gonna be in so much trouble, but yep, let's do it. Let's see, how much machine gun ammo is this? 200 rounds. How many per attack? 5. So 10. That's 20 rounds of combat. Hopefully that'll be good enough. Yep. It's all on me to make bad decisions. Let's see if I survive my own bad decisions. That's always the kicker, isn't it? The numbers are different from before. I'm trying to figure out why. Oh, that's probably why. I probably put more on the legs.
Logged and noted. Shouldn't be too hard.
Okay, having long-range weapons great, but I suppose it would have helped against that battery if I had just taken out the battery. Let me see what I could do with this blackjack. Long lasers. I want to try equipping long lasers instead. It takes a second for it to appear. It's like a second and a half. It feels like it's too long. Anyway, let's see. So medium lasers, heat 12, damage 25. Okay, so this thing does generate less heat than 2 of these things. And it should take up less weight too. Let me check the tonnage. 1 tonnage. 5 tonnage. Okay, that doesn't work. Yeah, that doesn't work at all. How's the streaming life? Don't ask me about the streaming life. The streaming life is never going good. The game is great fun. It's just this is my 3rd time going through the beginning of the game, and I keep underestimating just how freaking long it takes. Okay, I'm thinking maybe I should remove one of those medium lasers, slap in another heat sink. Let's see, maybe check the store, see if we can replace the weapons. Because like with medium lasers, I feel like the autocannon 2s don't really fit super well. Like, yeah, we can hit something from long range, like a priority target, like the turret batteries. But I wonder if I should grab AC5s instead. Let me check the tonnage on that. Okay, so let's see. Tonnage 6. 8. Okay, so these are heavier. Maybe I could just buy a couple of these. I mean, they're still AC2s, but these are... Wait, how many? That's a 1, right? So there's only 1 copy of it? Keep it up. You never heard of this game. Yeah, so for this week I was trying to like show 7 very different mecha games. Battletech is, I think, somewhat well known in like the warrant gaming / tabletop community. It's by the same creators as Shadowrun, at least back then. I don't know what who's in charge of the current editions. Maybe Catalyst Game Lab's still in charge of it, but the original creator is gone now, I think. I mean, he's, as far as I can tell, he's with Harebrained Games, which is the company that made this particular video game. Okay, let's see, long range. Maybe I'm thinking about the AC-10s, but tonnage 12, that's a lot. Okay, long... What is this? Very long... Extreme. Damage 45. Damage 25. Why is that commando showing up here? Oh. Okay, so we could buy mech parts here, but they're super expensive. Okay, let's not even consider those. See, this is part of the reason why this game would be a terrible idea for me to stream the entirety of it. One, there's a lot of grinding. Two, there's a crap ton of me just sitting in these freaking menus. It's not great. Okay, due to the range difference, let me grab an AC 5+. Wait, is this amp? No, this is weapons. Oh, this is probably a terrible idea. I'm just burning through my funds. Okay, it does take a different kind of ammo. Lovable Neko! Hello! Welcome. I hope you guys are doing good today. I'm trying to remember what I saw you playing. I want to say it was Arcanized. Nope, it was Wuthering Waves. Let's see. Warhammer is patch, not DLC. Sorry, Corp Fox. I don't know what you're talking about. Lovable Neko. Good to see you. So day 5 of Mecha Week. I'm playing Battletech, which is very, very, very slow to get started. We're nearly 3 hours in. I think I'm overdue for another break, and we haven't even gotten through like the little intro section. Like we've gotten past the very beginning tutorial, but we're still like locked into story stuff before we could really branch out across the galaxy and take on jobs and loot mechas. Like we're starting to get into that, but we're still very limited what we can do. We're still pretty locked. Alright, rest well then. Have a good night, and I'll catch you some other time. I'm doing mech stuff for the entirety of this week. 7 days in a row, 7 very different mecha games. More than half of them are very anime. This one is one of the exceptions. This is more of a Western mecha setting. Big stompy robots, less dashing around at breakneck speeds. That was some of the earlier ones. You heard of Shadowrun before? Yeah, Shadowrun, like, the concept is just great. You know, it's like when you bash together two things that don't usually go together. Like, for example, cyberpunk settings and orcs and magic and trolls and dwarves and elves and all that stuff. It's pretty cool. Dark and gritty, I don't know how similar it is to just Cyberpunk 2077 or, you know, all the other cyberpunk tabletops if you just remove all the magic stuff. Anyway, I'm spending too long talking. So let's see. I have a new weapon. I will shove it in here. It is overweight, so I will remove this. I will remove the ammo. Okay, that means I need to get more ammo for this thing. There was an AC5 I have, right? The AC2 contains 25 rounds. Let's see. Okay, I'm assuming that I'm not going to need more than 15 rounds, but just in case, maybe I should grab 2 and then pay attention to how much I need.
New equipment available.
Ever heard of Zone the Enders? I figured that if I'm ever going to do another Mecha Week, again, I don't know if I'm going to be continuing to stream next year, but I figured Zone the Enders would be on that list. Every once in a while I see the second runner go on sale, but I haven't bought it. I played a little bit of the first Zone the Enders, but I think I trailed off before actually finishing it, so that's a crying shame. I'm stupid. We had plenty of ammo for this thing already. I didn't need to buy any more. Okay, now I feel dumb. It's okay, it's okay. We wasted a little bit of money. That's fine. We're gonna make more money. Hopefully. Let us pray. We're gonna make this symmetrical just because we can. 12 days. Whew. Exactly enough, huh? Can we fit it with the armor? Let me just look at this real fast. Oh, maybe we can shove another heatsink in here. Oh, it's gonna take 13 days. Ah, why? Okay, so we bring it back to 12 days if we remove one of the ammo things. Let's see if this is enough. Okay, thankfully adjusting armor doesn't affect anything. Doesn't affect time, I mean. Huh. Yeah, okay. We've pretty much maxed out his armor now. That's pretty cool. I like that. You know, I'm gonna... Wait, can I... Okay, yeah, it doesn't cost anything to move the... Nope, it does cost. Okay, I'm gonna leave the heat sinks back there. Well, actually, no, this one I could move right here. It's this one that was because this was already installed in there. I don't know why you would move the heat sinks over to the side. Like, maybe there's something more important you shove here. But like, the heat sinks over here means that if the left torso is destroyed, then this thing goes. In any case, let's confirm this.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
All right.
Commander.
Let us go here. Although I think I am overdue for a break, so probably once we get to one of those long loading screens, we'll take that break. The local pirate organization will like us less if we do this mission. Big whoop! Oh man, I'm not gonna even make back the money that I just spent on repairs and refitting.
Bio command.
Engines primed. All hands prepare for transition to thrust gravity.
Alright, and you go through this whole little animation of flying to another place.
All hands.
Attaching to, I'm assuming this is a jump ship. It doesn't look much like a ship, but... We sit here, we wait. I wonder if we can change the name of our crew, because, like... The last guy, I forgot what his name was. His name started with an M, so... His Marauders sounds better with the MM. Galahad's Marauders seems kind of awkward, especially if I name my character after a Arthurian knight. You're on the Leopard's bridge with Sumire, Yang, and Darius for the daily staff briefing. Darius says, "We received 3 messages from the bank, loan sharks." Sumire cuts in. "From the people who are financing us," Darius continues. "They're considering rewriting the terms of our loan, so it will be easier to seize the ship if we miss a payment. As usual, they're only doing this because they believe we can't fight it in court." Sweet talk the banks, I guess. You're not going to show me the odds? We're just going to pick a choice and go? "I'll talk to them," you say, and May moves on. Afterwards, you record a response. In it, you explain with much gravitas that you selected each of the banks for their prestige and reliability. You remind them of their impeccable payment. You remind them of your impeccable payment history. You conclude by expressing your desire for a long and fruitful financial relationship with them, hinting that you might seek additional loans when your current ones are paid in full. A few days later, the banks contacted you to say that the previous messages were sent in error and should be ignored. Your company has gained the following tags. Loan status, fair. Okay, so they will at least avoid saying bounty hunters after. If they said bounty hunters after us, yes, it would cost some funds, but could we salvage their mechs to get parts? That'd be great. Ready to proceed with our current contract? Yes. Gonna select the mechs and... Oh no, we need just a bit more time. Nope, still not ready. Surely now. Holy crap, how much more time does that... Five more days? Jeez. I thought it was going to take us 12 days, so I set this thing up for 12 days worth of work. Oh, Decker's out commission. I'm not sure we have another pilot anyway. Anderson, I see the triple redeem. I will definitely sip some water, but I'm also about to take another break.
Orders.
One bonus evasion charge after moving. Okay, that's great, but I feel like I should get some other skills for you. Galahad, you definitely need some stuff. What is this? Cover and guarded estates provide more damage reduction. Sweet.
Receiving you.
Always good to see you in Ops, Commander.
I can't decide. Let's see. I actually want to put points into gunnery to get this multi-target ability. This mech does have a lot of weapons, but I suppose I could pass this mech off to someone else later.
Commander?
I think I am gonna give Decker hiding. Especially if we're gonna keep in fast mobile mechs. Having plus base melee hit and 1 extra evasion charge would be useful.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Okay, what about here? I think you can pick like 2 of the mid-level skills and 1 of the late ones. I could be wrong about that. I could be completely wrong about that. Cover and guarded states. Is this any good, I wonder? Oh, the coolant vents could be useful though. Recoil penalty down? Oh, you know, that's neat. I don't know if energy weapons have a lot of recoils though.
Training complete.
Good to go.
What can I do for you?
So Glitch has the multi-target thing. What do you have here? What craft did what mech did I have Medusa in before?
Hey, Commander. Be with you in a second.
I don't think it will actually say. Let's see. I want to say that the girl with the multi-target thing was in the Vindicator. Yeah, maybe I should refit this thing as well. 55 base damage with melee. $85 total. Jeez. Okay, this guy would have actually done quite a bit of damage if it just ran in punch. Okay, he's got short range missiles, got a medium laser. Nothing to support the actual punching, but Okay, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna run the break right now because I'm probably gonna step away for a couple of minutes. But when I get back, I'm probably gonna be continuing to fiddle with this stuff. So bear with me.
Good to go.
Mech Warrior training complete.
Oh, I see. They could probably only work on one mech at a time. That was probably my big mistake.
That work order you submitted is complete.
Welcome to the grease pit, Commander.
Alright, welcome back everyone. In the couple minutes you've been away, I have done some dangerous things. Like, I checked my finances and realized that there was operating costs for each mech. I scrapped the spider. I would have just put it away into storage, but it turns out it was too damaged to safely take apart. So we just scrapped the whole thing for about 200,000 C-bills. And now I'm above where I start with, but I'm down one mech. I'm using an even lighter mech than I had before. It's super dangerous. I am a little bit worried for myself. And I think that we should be waiting for our pilot. Actually, maybe I could hire another pilot. Is that dangerous? Hiring hall. Okay, let's see if we can hire another pilot. Because pilots are going to get hurt.
Commander?
Orders, right here.
Aye, aye.
Just like looking at the base salary and I'm just like,
Standing by.
do I really want to get someone cheaper?
Ready for receiving you.
Max injuries 4, that seems good.
Awaiting orders.
Ready for orders. What's up, boss?
Let's see, cheaper base salary, cheaper hiring price.
Right here.
And I'm thinking that it might be useful to get someone with higher tactics. Because I think in my barracks right now, like, we have skills based on the other stats, but not tactics.
Waiting for orders.
So this one's guts, this one's piloting, guts,
Commander?
gunnery,
Standing by.
and piloting. Okay, so I don't have anyone on tactics. So going to hiring hall, get this person. Their stats are pretty low, but well, we'll see how this goes. Man, we're in a bad state, but they gotta be pretty desperate to sign up with us. Anyway, now that we've got that taken care of, let's go and launch the contract and pray that we don't bust up these mechs, because we do not have a backup mech. This is probably a super bad idea. I probably should have fixed up that spider. Bought some missiles, attached it on there. In any case, let's see. Wait, I did it again. I bought a pilot even though we didn't need one. Because we actually have 5 pilots. We had 5 pilots, 5 mechs. Well, I got rid of 1 mech, so we'll have to make deal. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Take out a pirate lance, get some pay, get some salvage.
Command interface initiated.
Alright, let's do this. These guys are amateurs apparently. Out in the open, let's get them. Seem to be experiencing a little bit of lag here, but okay. Next, marching up the road. Pirate lance is moving. They probably have I was gonna say they probably have backup, but who knows, maybe not. Enemy contact, huh? Weren't sure they were close enough to see us yet, but alright. Reserve. Jump here, they can't see us yet. We brace. I don't know which mech has more jump jets. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Up here. Brace. Again, didn't mean to do that. Brace. Turn over here and brace. A fire starter. I don't know they have heat-based weaponry in this game. I mean, there was a turret that made us overheat earlier, but other than that, I don't know. Missed, of course. Now then, okay, let's see. So we have a locust here, we have a fire starter. Well, I don't know why I'm rattling off these names like they actually mean anything. Okay, so wow, this thing does have flamers. Okay, I'm assuming flamers are support weapons. This thing's probably gonna be devastating in a melee. Probably. I don't know because I'm just gonna go in and take them out. Don't have a good angle on the other one, so I'm gonna take out this one. Oh, Target size, target moved, sharp on fire. F it. Maybe I should have targeted both of them. Whittle down the evasion of both targets. Structure exposed already. With any luck, we should be able to just crack this thing wide open. Alright, here's when things get dangerous. Oh, this thing doesn't have jump jets. I can't do a death from above attack. Alright, let's see what we've got here. This thing's all busted up. Hopefully we can just destroy it. Side tries to destroy. Pilot injured. Not dead, but injured. Hopefully that reduced some of his weapons. Firestarter came up. Didn't do a whole lot of damage. Did a little bit of heat. Might not be a concern. Hey Ref, good to see you. Or see you again, I suppose. Thank you for the blessing of luck. I think they give me an easy enough mission that I don't think I need luck for this one, but I did wish the game didn't take so long. Okay, surely we got this thing in the bag. Surely. I went and sold one of my starting mechs, and now I don't have very many mechs. And this is one of those games where you need to give your pilots time to heal and your mechs time to be repaired. So I sold one of my mechs, putting myself in a precarious spot, hired another pilot, and then realized I had a backup pilot. So that last guy could sit in the sickbay while the rest of my team goes and fights. But I wasted some money hiring another guy who has a maintenance cost, and I'm like, so do I fire him or do I keep him around? Probably keep him around. Probably should have brought him along actually so he couldn't get some XP. Treating him like a backup pilot. I mean, that's what he is. I wish I had a better idea of like what the effective range of these things are. Because I see like these lines on the cones, but I don't know which one's best where. Okay, so I'm assuming that the medium laser need to be beyond that line. Okay, let's turn off the particle projector can. That thing uses a lot of heat. Especially the thing's going to try and burn us. Nope. There was cover in the way. Long range missiles? Sure, why not? We got plenty of them. Alright, this thing's evasion should be fairly low. Now maybe I can get my protagonist to come in here and be a big darn hero. I don't have a good line of sight. No matter where I go, I'm going to be partially blocked. Except here, but now they're too close. This isn't good for my weapons. I'll still try it though. Ooh, the legs are destroyed, eh? Interesting. Okay, okay. And if I could... Okay, so I think they've taken two injuries already. Or maybe not. Maybe if I can destroy the head? I doubt it, but... Oh, I destroyed the core. That wasn't intended, but okay. Only 2 pirates? These easy missions are nice and real easy.
Mission successful.
They don't get much pay, though. And I wasted a whole bunch of money. Alright, top tier work, Commander. House Marek is very happy with your performance. Keep it up, and I'll make sure a lot more work comes your way. Okay, no one even got hurt. Scrape the armor a little bit, that's it. Okay, let's get the fire starter. Or the fire starter part. So they give us some good stuff here. Okay, well, you know what? I could use the machine gun, jump jet. Hey, yeah, Nico. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Probably gonna be running a little long because the beginning of this game is so long that I barely got anything done. So we'll probably try to get a couple more missions under my belt, but unfortunately I'm also wasting a lot of time just like clicking on menus and stuff. Alright. Now, do we have any other jobs here? Contracts. What do we got? Okay, we got a couple of them. Wow, we got a request from the local pirates? Yeah, let's not do that. No travel time, but heh. You know, I think I want more mech parts than anything. Money wouldn't hurt, though.
By your command.
Oi. Oh, I should have queued up some stuff to do before this. Okay, yeah, so I made the mistake of... Oh, shoot. Could I have bought anything at the store? A Banshee. I don't know what a Banshee is, I just know that it's an assault class mech, so it's super tanky. And it's also got a lot of room to put equipment on. Arm mods for more melee damage? Cannot be purchased a soul while in transit. Ah, fair enough. Okay, let's see here. I haven't talked to any of the people here. I don't know if talking to them actually gets you anything, like any missions or any mechanical benefits, or if it's just all lore. World building. Okay, see, I don't think there's any room to shove anything else in here. Nope, 3 support weapons. Although, we can probably shove some jump jets on here, which... Yeah, some jump jets would probably be useful. Okay, hopefully this won't bite us in the butt, but Let's see. I'm decreasing it by so much. Strip armor, max armor. That's not much. This is a dangerous way to play. This is such a dangerous way to go. What am I doing? Nope. Let's not do that. This thing's already fragile enough as it is. We don't need to like start putting jump jets on there because you can't directly melee tech from jump jets, or not standard melee tech. You can do death from above, which does massive amount of damage to your legs as well. That's not good. Okay, let's see here. So the Shadowhawk, it's kind of like my frontline heavy hitter. It's pretty good. Heat efficiency is amazing. Maybe let me remove these long-range missiles, slap some short-range missiles on here. Slap even more short-range missiles on here. Oh, what? Oh, no, I'm looking at the wrong part. Okay. Okay, so things fire 2 for each one. 2, 4, 6. 6 shots, okay. 6 shots, and how much ammo do we have? 100. It's a little more than 15 rounds. Yeah, 15 rounds of combat. Yeah, that should be fine. I think it's about time for some new icon cyberpunky visual novel story type games, because you saw a few postings of upcoming games. They all use Valhalla as a comparison and selling point. Huh, amusing. Speaking of which, they announced Nirvana like ages ago. I wonder if that game is ever coming out, if it's already coming out. Maybe there was a playable demo and I just like stopped thinking about it. I'm trying to decide if I should slap more stuff on this thing. Okay, so each one of these uses how much heat? 4 heat? This generates 6 heat. Okay, so the average range is definitely less. Let's pack on some armor. I wonder, can I fit more jump jets on this thing? I can. Bit of bizarre value here. Hang on. It's nice having extra back armor, but like you usually focus everything in the front anyway. You don't want to be turning your back to the enemy. Meanwhile, the legs are exposed from every angle. Oof. Yeah, there's nothing on this arm. Might as well reduce some of the armor on it. Yeah, I can't think of an easier way to pronounce it. I finally got used to pronouncing the other game's name as Valhalla.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Let's see, do I dare strip some armor away from this thing? Thoughts of heat sinks? Heat efficiency isn't the most amazing though. Especially because it's particle projector cannon. This thing is what's eating up all the heat. No more missile ports on this thing. Sad. Okay. I wonder. Maybe I could actually shove some more heat sinks on this thing. So you need to bring down the armor by 80 in order to make room for one of these. In that case, maybe just one of them. One, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6, 7, 8. Oh. Okay, I'm only halfway there. Maybe it's a bad idea to shove the heat sink on here. Who knows? May I need to remove the small laser? It's usually not within range, especially when we have long-range missiles. Yep, okay, that seems to have done it. I don't know, the short missile might have come in handy sometimes. Firepower has lessened. Yeah. I mean, it's got a particle projector cannon and long-range missiles. That doesn't jive well with the short lasers. Or the small lasers? Short-range lasers? What is this? Small lasers. Yeah, this one's probably more of a typical sniper.
Logged and noted.
Glancing at the community post, it looks like the original writer is involved in more. Sad. Development limbo / hell then. Went ahead and wishlisted it, but it might be a dead project for now. Sad. Okay, I think I'm gonna stop fiddling with this mech for now. Or not this mech, this whole team. I want to actually get a few more missions in. And if the next couple of missions are as easy as the last one we did, then we don't need to fiddle anymore with this. They will get harder though, and they'll get longer. And maybe I'll be able to get one more plot mission by the time we're done here. You know what's another game that was dead for a really long time before coming out? Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2.
That work order you submitted is complete.
I heard some people say that they will never ever buy another game by that developer again. Just because they didn't like what was done with it. A little unfortunate. Good luck with the missions. Routine times review. Okay.
Ready to go over financials whenever you are.
Ooh, operating costs is a lot. And it doesn't help that I hired a new pilot that turns out I didn't need. Nope, can't afford to do anything crazy with morale for now. You can give your people more, but then you... you give people more and that will give you a higher starting resolve bonus. Which means you'll be able to go into battle and do more stuff from the get-go, or maybe have higher accuracy from the get-go. For now, though, we are going to jump in and do this. A little worried about this backup pilot, but Actually, maybe let's put this backup pilot in here. Let him get some XP. And this guy, put him back here. Let's see if he gets hurt again. How many times did that change hands and how it ended up in the end? I don't know how many times it ended up changing hands. I want to say it only changed hands like once, but it was just like, you know, it was this game that had been a cult classic for ages and ages, and then out of nowhere, it was suddenly announced to be a sequel. Some stuff was showing, and I was a little hesitant about some of it. I was like, visually it looks pretty cool, but like, I wonder how they're going to handle the RPG aspects. And then, well, turned out to be a very different product from what we all expected. From what I could tell, it still looks cool. I just don't know how good it is. Especially what I heard about, like, how little the story actually matters. Okay, more amateurs. Does that mean just 2 more pirates? Rocky Field, though. Nope. Even with the jump jets, I can't go any further. Okay, let's hold off. Don't do anything too crazy yet. Bit of a rhetorical question, but your point being that I spent a long time development in Limbo 2. Yeah. The only other game I could think of off the top of my head was Duke Nukem Forever, which I never actually played it. I don't know too much about it. I heard that it would have been a good game if it was released, like, you know, when we expected it to come out. But because of how long it took to be released, and they did hand off to a different developer, and then because of how long it took, like, by the time it was released, it was already dated. Okay, I don't know how I'm gonna handle this. This locust is very fragile. I think I'm gonna keep it behind walls, let the others whittle down the enemy, and then this thing's gonna run up, give them a good kick, and fire a bunch of small guns into them. But for now, I think it's extremely dangerous to try and do anything with this mech. Although it does have a lot of evasion charges, but that's mostly for range attacks. If they go and melee me, I'm in trouble. Actually, is this within range? Oh, it is within range of my various weapons. Alright, time for a little recklessness, I think. Sheesh. Plus 10 difficulty. Plus 10 to a D20 roll, from what I can tell. And it's another locust. They're pretty, which means they're just as fragile as I am. Probably even more so, because they probably didn't load up on extra armor and go in with, like, small weapons going, hey, we're just gonna go in and try and kick the crap out of you. Oh, will you look at that. Little itty bitty tank. Adorable. Okay, are my guys even in range to fight? Okay, let's see, what weapons do we have here? There's a chance that Nirvana will eventually come out, but it's an indie game, not something as big as Vampire or Duke. So there's a pretty good chance it's just gonna quietly die or be forgotten. And Vampire the Masquerade has always been interesting because it was basically like a small game that just got weirdly popular. Like, it was never like mainstream. It was just like super popular among the niche crowd, I guess. Which is a weird thing to say, I know. Well, they got smacked by the particle projector cannon. The first time I played through this game, I absolutely adored the particle projector cannon. Second time I played through, I realized that it felt pretty impractical. I don't know, it probably still has benefits, but unfortunately all I could see is how impractical it is. It's heavy, it takes a lot of energy, it only does so much damage. They could totally surprise us with news or a shadow drop during one of the game presentations. As soon as I saw Shadow, I was like, Shadowrun? I would totally like a new good Shadowrun game. Speaking of presentations, so I'm thinking sometime soon, maybe I'll play a couple of demos. One of them is Onimusha, which I believe Cyberstrike is going to do an Onimusha demo playthrough tomorrow. And the other one is Psycho Dead, which kind of looks like Elfen Lied plus Dead Space. They changed the main girl's design. Apparently people didn't like her outfit before. Don't know when that would be though. Apparently Kiba's almost saved up enough points for a big redeem too. What will come my way, I wonder? Okay, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna reserve. Keep as many of those charges as possible. Yep. Evasion went down. Armor got pinged. That's fine. Okay, so this is the new guy that I ended up hiring even though I didn't need to. Very unfortunate. But we managed. It looks like we managed to take this guy out very, very quickly. Oh? Oh? It's not dead? Okay, now I feel embarrassed. Okay, definitely don't let this overheat. Nice and easy. And here for one of the best parts of this game, being able to fire long-range missiles over a hill. They are so weak. Especially when the enemy has cover. But I still love it. This Lucas here is a light mech. This thing is tiny. It's fragile. Look how big it is compared to a tank though. A couple of machine guns, a small laser, kaboom. If I had line of sight on it, I would have run over and just stepped on it. Speaking of stepping on things. Kaboom! And that's it, we're done with the mission. And milk run.
Mission successful.
You know, I might not be amazing at this game, but I mean, this is proof that I've at least figured out some things about how to play this game. Even if I'm not an expert. I can at least deal with these easy missions. These early missions. I already threw myself into a deep end earlier. Before stream, I meant. Just like loading up a file I haven't played in 2 years. Alright, no one's hurt. Everyone's got some XP. That's great. No one's injured. No one's injured and no mech is damaged. Ah, I said it so that I could salvage more stuff, but there isn't even more mech parts to salvage. Not a long-range missile though. Another machine gun, more machine gun ammo. Don't know if you can stream it, but you can try a playtest for all our broken parts too. You're a doctor repairing sentient robots. Oh my. I think I signed up for something else recently too. I think it was that Husk protocol game that you mentioned. If not, then there was a demo already out for it. Ooh. Contact. The room works for free. Frontier? I just blanked out. Alright everyone, gathered around. After our last talk, I bit the bullet and started fishing around for uncertified contracts. And I might, repeat, might have caught us something. Who's the client? Unknown. She didn't ID herself in the message, but she claims to be a member of the Canopian elite. She says she's got a big job lined up and wants us for it. Us specifically. She called out the commander by name. Alright, let's be cocky. She's got good taste in mercenaries, whoever she is. This all sounds perfectly legitimate and not at all suspicious. You're certain that this client isn't really a bounty hunter, because I could list off about 5 different banks that'd love to repossess this ship. We're shopping for uncertified contracts behind the reveal boards back, Yang? Hell no, I'm not certain. But for what it's worth, I can confirm she's rich. She'd reach out to us with a priority HPG message, and those things aren't cheap. You're posting the other one too in the Discord? Thank you for that. But, oh yeah, I already read that. Sounds like a step in the right direction, at least. Really does. And without wanting to harp on it, we're hemorrhaging sea bills as it is. I'd say it was worth the risk. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Our new client ventures out the airlock, and our corpses spend the rest forever tumbling through the icy vastness of space. Honestly, considering where we're at, it's not that much worse. Thanks for that delightful imaging. Look, Georgie, I'll admit it. This is sketchy as hell. But it's also the best lead we're likely to find. You want to follow? Plot a course to Battletech. The client will be waiting. I have no idea how to pronounce that. Bellerophon? I have no idea. Okay, they're telling me about a bunch of stuff I can customize. That's great and all. I'm trying to decide. Since it's a plot mission, should I run another break? No, let's just go. Before we go, though, let's look in the store and see if they got anything fancy for us. Another blackjack. Well, it's like 1 out of 3 blackjack parts. This is the part that drives me crazy. The fact that you need like 3 sections of a mech to actually get the mech. And they only sell like 1 at a time. Well, I mean, here's 2 parts. Urban mechs are light mechs, right? Oh, this is an expensive one. You know what? Maybe we can't afford to be buying mech parts just yet. Let's see, there's an... Ooh. Ooh. So, the autocannons, as the number goes up, the range gets shorter. But I think the guns also get, like, heavier. With the long-range missiles, as the number goes up, that's just more missiles that you fire. It's the same type of missile. They don't use different caliber ammo like the different autocannons do. They just launch more missiles. Obviously, the launcher's heavier, but, man. Being to just unload a flurry of missiles like people, kind of crazy. I kind of want one. It's expensive, but I kind of want one. Ooh, a boosted short-range missile launcher. This will be a big hit if we end up losing it, but... Man. I'm tempted to buy both of them. Now, these short missiles look devastating. Plus 2 damage per missile. Okay, I'm gonna bite the bullet and buy these, even though it's a little dangerous.
New weapon systems available.
Okay, we have dropped our money to crazy low levels. If our mechs get busted up, I don't even know what we'll do. Okay, before we head off, let's see if there's another mission here on this planet that we can take. Smugglers, huh? Okay, yeah, there are a couple more missions. So we'll do a regular mission and then, like, maybe 2 regular missions and then head off and do 1 more plot mission. Assaulting fixed defenses. Maybe we should, Wow, it will take time to load up the long-range missiles. Turrets as well. These are low difficulty missions, though. They're not giving us a whole lot of money for this one, so let's just bank on them getting more parts. Oh, before that, let me see if maybe I can level up 1 more character.
Standing by.
Ah, this new guy. He's so short in XP. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Alright, yeah, let's just go in. Do one more mission, I think take one more break, maybe do the other mission in this area, go do a plot mission, and maybe call it then. Definitely going a little later tonight. Waiting, waiting, waiting. There's a lot of waiting in this game. Even the game's not actually, like, loading, you're still waiting for your ship to get from place to place.
Command interface initiated.
Alright, fix gun emplacements, level the base, watch out for the garrison. Every bit of damage costs, that is true. It looks really dark in here. Okay, so the pirate garrison... Looks like there's a few units marked out here. Okay, so it looks like all the enemies are marked. Why does it look so dark? I don't know. Okay, let's take our time if we can. Deal with the pirates out there. If we can, near them hard and fast, and don't let the missiles get us. Okay, still can't see them yet. It's fine. You know, maybe I should have sprinted all the way in. Oh, look like they came up to us. Ha! Missed! Particle projector cannon, eh? It really does look too dark here right now. Okay, this should be no issue at all. Let's see, he's the one who can move right now, but let's... Can't figure out what this guy is on the turn order. No, I'm not... Oh. Man, it's really hard to see. It's the 4 right there, which means he did already move, I just want to make sure. Okay, in that case, let's reserve... Alright. I want someone else to go in and weaken this thing before my little guy goes in and just rips them apart. Okay, haven't had an ammo problem yet with the AC-5. Maybe it'll be an issue if I have like more of them. Dang, that's so unfortunate. Okay, maybe I should have been a step closer. Then I wouldn't be able to attack it with melee as well. Instead, we're just running up and just unloading machine guns and small lasers into them. Seeing if they die just from me just slapping them with a bunch of low stuff. PPC was crit, okay. Well, this mech probably regrets coming into such close range. He's still alive, though. Tanky little boy, aren't you? The center torso is still perfectly intact. Side torso destroyed. Pilot's injured. Knocked down. Pilot's injured again. Sheesh. Okay, let's see. Well, let's move over here, get some more evasion charges. Looks like we only get 3. Let's see if we can smack him in the head. It'd be great if we could. Nope. Okay, it looked like a miss. Yeah, I suppose that works well enough. Alright, let's see if we can break your other, break the left torso without actually destroying that core. Yep.
Scratch another target.
Pilot incapacitated. Excellent. Okay. More scrap to loot. Now, fixed defenses. Let's look around. Let's see. Medium reinforced building. Large reinforced building. Wait. Where's the honking turret that attacked us? It's gotta be one of these reinforced buildings. Even when we can't see it. It's gotta be one of them, right? Enemy contact? Okay, okay. Something over there. Good to know. Okay, so these are turrets. Okay. You know, I was thinking that the audio in this game is kind of quiet, and it might be. Let me know if I need to, like, turn it up. I think in-game's already maxed, but I could adjust some other stuff. I can't melee attack this thing, huh? Very well. Entrenched. What does that mean? Okay, well, whatever. In any case, looks like this thing has very little structure, so it's just a matter of ripping through its armor. Not quite there yet, I see. Apparently we're just supposed to destroy the base. I was like, what are we trying to do here?
Enemy structure is weakening.
Weakening? Not dead? Oh, wow. It's just a sliver left. Okay, let's see. Let's check out the status of everything, because this is our character who can attack multiple things at once. Okay, quite a bit of armor left on that thing.
Good shot, Commander. Enemy structure down.
Okay. Good. Wasn't too confident, but alright. Alright, because this one's a turret, I feel the need to take this one down quickly. Excellent. Oh, we're actually out of range? Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. Okay, run over here, unload into this building. Heck, we'll turn everything on. Alright, this thing shouldn't be too much trouble. Let's see. Let me check to see if there's a... No, it looks like there's no drawbacks here. Just gotta select number of targets. And away she goes. Okay, maybe I should have put those missiles in there. They don't really do much out here. Alright, scrap another building. Right, scratch the armor, no worries. Armor's free. Okay, I see multiple other buildings in here, but it's a shame, isn't it? Even though like my mech is fast enough to run circles around this thing, I can't actually get the full evasion charges. Yeah, that look is super weak. Need to figure something else to do about that. Boom. Absolute overkill. At the very least, the light fast guy could go and spot enemies. Charge in, get that evasion boost. Then slid on that, and then without slowing down, mark the enemy for the missile boats to go and take out. Right, let's go take out the turret. Thing does have a heat problem, doesn't it? Yeah, you know, maybe I should take out one of the medium lasers and then put in another AC-5. We'll have to reduce the armor, though. Heck, maybe I should take out two of the medium lasers. Fast mech doesn't have jump jets, but it'll probably benefit from it the most. I don't know how the calculations are done, but I'm assuming that the light mechs are better, or can make more distance with jump jets. Assuming. Of course. Medium reinforced buildings, large reinforced buildings. Which one's the easiest target? Oh, I suppose they're all immobile, aren't they? Let's hit something with low HP. Or fail to kill the stuff, I suppose. That works too. Jump jets. And I'm pretty sure this building's damaged. We're probably gonna get attacked by the turrets. But you know what? Who gives a crap?
Get your lance to the LZ commander and coming in hot.
Oh, I forgot some of these missions. I have this annoying, like, oh, you gotta escape now. They're like fixed turrets. Do we really have to escape? No, let's just sprint over here. Mock this thing. How many charges is that? I can't even see that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I mean, my eyes are just bleh right now. Also, it just strip tells me there are 6 charges here. Plus 12 difficulty. If you roll a d20, plus 12 is kind of ridiculous. Nope. I'm just trying not to take damage, but this is feeling kind of ridiculous. If only we could just take this thing out and be like, okay, we're home free now, right? Nothing here can even hurt us. Yep.
Mission successful.
Okay, that's all it was. Just break all the things and shoot at you. Alright. I think I'll go ahead and hit the ad break on the Twitch side right now, but I'm probably not going to switch over to the break time screen. I'm probably just going to keep playing a little bit more. Wait, hit an objective. Alright. I will take it. And of course, no one got hurt. Yay. 2/3 of a panther. That's neat. Let's see if we can get the last one. Actually, I think we are going to get the last one because there aren't that many items on this list. Heck yeah. Okay. Okay, we'll add on to the operating costs, but maybe we can make a missile boat now.
That mech you asked for is cleared for fighting.
Panther 9Rs are solid all-around mechs, have a bit on the slow side. They make up for it with jump jets, considerable armor, and even a hefty punch from the trademark PPC. They've even been used in physical slugging matches to good effect. Oh? Physical slugging matches, you say? Alright. Got a Panther, it's got the small missile launcher. Got a ports for lasers. 35 heat, very long range. How many large lasers can I fit in there instead? Medium is 12 heat, so that's equivalent to like 3 medium lasers. 18 heat, huh? I wonder, could we just load this thing up with heat sinks and just blast away with it? Why is the missiles in here? That's awkward. Why was the ammo in there, I should say? Okay, this thing doesn't have enough missile ports to be a missile belt. However, perhaps I could... Oh, well, guess I can put some long-range missiles in there anyway. Why don't I just slap a whole bunch of lasers in here? Would that be crazy? Check store. What do we have here? Especially in terms of weapons. I bought most of the weapons. Okay, tell you what. I'm not going to mess with the Panther just yet. I'll keep it as is, and we'll deal with it later. Stock combat role. Sniper and light brawler. It doesn't have any ports for weapons other than energy weapons, though. This is an awkward model. Alright, anyway, let's go ahead and do another mission. Alright. Assaulting fixed defenses again. The Magistry, yeah, how do you even say that? Magistracy. Magistracy of Canopus. Fighting for the planetary government here. Honestly, this Locust isn't doing much. Maybe I should take apart the Locust as well. Even though I spent some money to get it outfitted. Maybe I should keep the Locust as a backup, though. But yeah, it is in a very awkward place. Preparing for combat. Destroy structures and smuggling base and escape. Alright. Looks like we're landing in.
Command interface initiated.
Okay, looks like there's another garrison over there. That'll probably get us some extra pay. Let's move in. Enemy contact already, eh? Love it. Light laser turret. Alright. Okay. Got smacked by one little missile. That's fine. That can't have been the laser turret that hit us. I mean, there were missiles for crying out loud. Okay, Decker's our only choice here. Oh, the Panther's a light mech as well, I see. Not too many evasion charges, though, does it? I mean, it doesn't have too many evasion charges, though, does it? Okay, you know, that's straightforward and simple. PPC, short-range missiles, use it at the further range of the missiles, and everything's all good. Oh. Looks like, not good line of sight, but I do have line of sight on it. That's something. Generators are also light mechs, I believe. Those numbers do look pretty low. Alright, let's see. Who has long-range missiles? You have long-range missiles. You know, considering that this is a long-range missile 5, maybe that 20 would have been way more devastating, even on that light mech, than I expected. Alright, let's see if we can't shoot up this turret. Apparently we could just absolutely unload on this thing. That laser completely missed, but it looks like we had more than enough missiles. Oh, a sensor lock, huh? Oh yeah, there's definitely gonna be lots of missiles. If someone's doing a sensor lock. Ooh, the head was hit. Alright, looks like our newbie got injured. Alright, what do we have here? Okay, jump over here. Let's see if we can take this guy out. It'd be cool if we can. If we can't, oh well. Short range missiles don't have the range, but the PPC does just fine. Let's see, range is very long. Short range missile standard. Yeah, that checks out. Huh. Does the PPC do the sensor repair artifact? Alright, pelting us with those shots. That's fine, that's fine. Slowly breaking through the armor here. Also destroying some of these windmills now that I look at it. Okay, let's review one at a time first. Then we brace. Okay, so we have someone else reviewing line of sight, but it looks like we could. Oh, the PPC will actually hit it now. At first, like, since we didn't have line of sight, well, I don't know. Maybe I would have gone line of sight by moving up there. But if I didn't have line of sight, I don't think I could use either of these weapons. So I was hoping I would at least be able to use the long-range missiles. But both? Both is nice. Both is very good. Oh, not good odds, huh? Oh, actually, wow. The one that's closer actually gets hit better. Okay, the blackjack's gonna keep getting hit. Makes sense. We have a couple of spotters. By spotters, I mean people standing directly in front. Alright, we can at least finish this one off. You know what? I spoke too soon again. So much for finishing this thing off. Light mech, low HP. How many times have we shot this thing already? Okay, hasn't breached the armor yet, but things are looking a little dicey. Okay, lots of military buildings. Yeah. Got all the ammo here, I might as well use it. Oh, I was really hoping that would destroy it. Okay, how's this thing doing? Nearly cord. Nearly cord! Alright, let's finally finish this guy off. Thank goodness. I would have been annoyed if that didn't go through. I know I did switch off one of my weapons, but didn't have a high chance of succeeding anyway. Alright, let's see. Low accuracy missiles for you. And maybe we'll finish you off. Miss! It looks like it looked like it was a direct hit. Oh well. Will you stop shooting at my blackjack? Okay, we gotta finish this thing off. In theory, either spot should be good. In practice, let's see what happens. Although, maybe, since our gauge is full, maybe I do this. And even if it fails, because it'll push them back in the initiative order. Maybe I could, finish them off with someone else. I should be aiming at the core, though.
Kill confirmed, Commander.
You know what? It hit. It hit the core. Alright, that's a little bit of money saved. Now we're probably still going to get shot by missiles, but well, let's hope for the best. Fire!
Structure down. It's history.
Alright. I wonder if this large building is special somehow, I don't know. There's the turret up there. I wonder if the buildings could provide line of sight for the turret. Alright. Good enough. High on the trees, shoot up the buildings. Okay, well, at least it's not the Shadow. I mean, at least it's the Shadowhawk and not the Blackjack being attacked this time. Although, maybe I want to shoot up the turret this time. Especially with this long-range particle projector cannon. Okay, I ran up here, but I should let someone else take care of that. Someone who can attack multiple things at once. Still not good enough. I mean, I kind of figured. The others, they weren't good enough either. The other buildings, the other medium buildings, definitely took more one attack each to deal with them. Okay, surely.
Leopard inbound, Commander. I'll meet you at the LZ.
Hopefully that won't be necessary. Yep. There goes the turret.
Mission successful.
So much for the LZ, right? Alright, let's do one more plot mission and then we will call it. I am having fun with this again, though. It's a little grindy, that's all. Huzzah. Confirm, and we got the rest of it anyway. Just because there was so little there to pick up. Maybe I should have negotiated for more money. Loading, loading, loading. Alrighty.
All hands, make ready for docking maneuvers.
Okay, let's make some mech adjustments and fly off to our objective. Okay, that guy's gonna be out of commission for quite a while. Let's see, the Vindicator's got the PPC and the long-range missile system. Okay, let's refit that. Long-range missile 1 doesn't seem to be doing very much. So we'll take that out and we'll put in this thing. This absolute monstrosity. That puts it way, way overweight. Let's see, medium laser is... Man, that thing does put it crazy overweight, doesn't it? Let's take out one of these. You know, let's remove the heatsink that we originally put in here. Or maybe the jump jets? Yeah, it might be a little awkward, but let's take out all the jump jets. Then heat management will be easier without the medium laser. So actually, let's take out some of these. Okay, so our heat level's back to where it was before, huh? Okay, with the jump jets... This still feels like too much. Okay, no, actually, we need to put one of those back in. Is it the armor then? Let's see, this thing produces 35 heat, this thing produces 18 heat. Actually, no, the PPC, I like the PPCs, but let's take this out. Okay, so 35 heat versus, let's see, 18 and 12. That's just 30 heat. And it's probably way lighter, too. Actually, maybe that's about the same. 6 tons. This is 7 tons. Yep. See, that produced like, it was like 35 heat, right? And this was just 30 heat. Okay, hopefully this is still good. Now we just need to place a little bit of armor back on. Okay, the legs won't be an issue. Wow, okay, so that's gonna spend the whole 18 days to redo all this. Let's see, the particle projector cannon didn't do crazy damage, but it did do something else, right? Did mess with the sensors, which I believe is their attack rating. So this one is more pure damage now.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
Alright, let's see. Contracts, plot mission. Oh, 17 days.
Calculating course now.
Okay, so I went 1 day over. Timeline's just going along, real nice and slow. Alright. Nope, we're still watching some animations go through. Dropped off the jump ship, and now we're just flying along. Not yet. We need just a bit more time to get the mech ready.
I wrapped up that job you asked for, Commander.
Alright, let's launch the contract. Benefactor in orbit. Mr. Oliveira, thank you for honoring my request to meet. I'm Anna Maria Centrella. You've heard of my family, I'm sure. Lady Centrella. This is a surprise. I wouldn't expect a member of the Canopian royal family to even know who we are, let alone approach us in such a non-traditional manner. This isn't a traditional contract, and I don't need Comstar asking questions. Besides, there's no reason to involve the mercenary review board. I already know that I want to hire you. If I piqued your interest, Commander Girl. Certainly, Lady Centrella, we wouldn't be here if you hadn't. I'm pleased to hear it. The job I have for you is a relatively simple one. I need you to recover something for me, and I need it done quietly. In exchange for your services, I will pay down the interest on your rather sizable loans, and buy you the breeding room you've been looking for. How do you know about... You know what? It doesn't matter. Just tell us what we're supposed to be recovering. This. Alright. There's a grainy photograph of an enormous granite dropship. Ramshackle structures cling to it like barnacles. She's a derelict vessel in Argo, one of only 2 ever made. For over 200 years, she's been lying in state on Exilus, a pirate moon in the heart of the frontier. I want her, and you are going to bring her to me. Yeah? And how exactly are we supposed to do that? I mean, that's a big ship, and she looks half cannibalized for parts. Look, you can see her ribs in the photo. I'm about as enthusiastic about money as the next guy, but I'm a mech tech, not an aerospace engineer. I'll be damned if I can get that thing flying again. Bongo Turtles, hello and good tidings to you as well. You actually caught me near the tail end of this stream. Normally I don't go this long, but if I want to show off a little bit more of this game, I figured I had to do at least one more campaign mission, and this is a lengthy game. How's the biz? Going pretty decent. I made a few poor choices, but at least the first few missions as a mercenary, without scripted BS dropping in on me, have been pretty easy. Haven't even lost a bit of structure yet. Came close though. Yeah, Battletech is a lengthy game. Apparently I've tried starting this game up twice, and I thought I put in like hundreds of hours in it. Nope, it was only like 70 hours. It just feels so long. Relax, Mr. Vertinen. I have engineering staff on hand to attend to the Argo. Their leader, Dr. Farah Murad, has built quite a reputation for herself in the frontier. You'll find a jump ship waiting for you at Galloway. It will carry you to the Pirate Moon, where you'll clear a path to the crash site. Dr. Murad and her team will go to work on the derelict, and you will protect them until the work is done. Wait, so you mean there's more travel time? Dang, I should have just started the mission instead of trying to retrofit my stuff some more. This should be all well within your capabilities, Commander Guo. Unless I've come to the wrong company, of course. I know pirates better than most. You won't find anyone better suited to this job than us. Oh, come on, don't admit to that. I've kind of passed. Whatever, I'll do it. Then I can see no reason why you shouldn't accept my offer. Do the job well enough, and there'll be more work waiting for you upon your return. Mr. Oliveira will never find you a better opportunity than the one I'm offering, Commander Guo. I promise you that. Excuse me. My experience with Battletech as a setting is unfortunately very limited. I've forgotten everything I learned about Battletech in this game. I did some light reading in the past, but again, my memory's pretty crap. Had a friend who was more into Battletech. He's explained a few things to me, but I know very little of it. I've barely touched MechWarrior Online, haven't touched the other MechWarrior games. Let's see, the guys in Power Armor, Elementals were they? I barely know anything about them, like I barely know they exist. I know that there are modular mechs out there somewhere. I think they're called like Omni-mechs. They remind me a little bit more of what I'm expecting from like Armor Core, but again, I don't know much about them. Little bits and pieces. It's a little bit like what I know about Gundam. Basically nothing other than that apparently not every mobile suit is a Gundam. You've been playing the tabletop the past few years. One of the more recent editions? I think they streamlined things a little bit compared to the good old days, right? I say good old days, but man, the old days, everything was more complicated back then. D&D, Shadowrun, well, I mean, Shadowrun's always been complicated. Battletech. I got, yeah, lots of random scraps of knowledge. Like a piece of, like, I'm holding like a piece of unknown junk that could be a Rolex or it could be literal junk with about 1,000 ribbons dangling off it. That's my knowledge. Nothing solid, but a lot of little pieces. Okay. She isn't wrong, Georgie. We're looking for a lifeline. I think this is as close as we're gonna get. Okay, Lady Centrella, you got yourself some mercenaries. Very good. I'll forward your contract to Mr. Oliveira. One more thing, Commander Guo. The stories of your unsavory past are well known within the Magistry. Or, I can't say this word. Magistracy. I'm taking a risk by hiring you on, but I'm convinced I'm making the right call. Don't prove me wrong. I basically roll dice for my pass and end up with the pirate pass. Oh jeez, I don't like being I don't like pirates. I love shooting at them though. Absolutely love shooting at them. Let's see. Tabletop game is actually really great in that you can still use record sheets from the 80s to play a game today. Oh my. They intentionally kept the rules stable. They added a bunch of new tech since the 80s, but the core rules are still about the same. Interesting. I hope it's simple enough to run and simple enough to play. I actually, despite how much I know about tabletop RPGs, my actual play experience is rather limited. And my actual play experience as a player, even more so. Most of the time, I'm the haphazard GM who's just doing whatever the frick he can think up. You like Canopus? Yeah, I remember, like, when I was looking through the stuff more, like, this time, like, I haven't even talked to any of the NPCs on this run. But I remember looking through it, I'm like, you know what? They seem a little more straightforward than the others. I like them well enough. They sort of bankroll you on this game. Yeah. It's neat. Okay, so we can do jobs for the local pirates, or we can take another 18-day trip. Okay, well in that case, let's go back to the mech bay and look at my stuff one more time. I'm like filling with stuff, and I'm probably wasting more money than I need to, especially because like this early part in the game, I'm kind of steamrolling the basic pirates. I made some mistakes, but I think I've adjusted well enough. Although I don't know if I don't know if I'm like prioritizing the wrong stuff. Because like this Vindicator here, I took off the PPC because, well, it didn't really fix stuff. I slapped on this, instead of the LRM5, I put a 20 plus on here. So this thing is heavy. I took off all the jump jets, some of the heat sinks, the medium laser. And when that was enough, I took out the PPC and put in a long laser and a medium laser, which is only 1 ton lighter than the PPC. So I don't know, this might be a questionable choice. And now I'm doing something similar here. On the Shadowhawk, I picked up one of the, let's see, SRM 6 Plus, so I'm probably going to remove the... we actually have a whole bunch of SRM 2s here. You know what, this works out. It takes a little bit of time, but... Let's see, so the only advantage of doing this is... Wait, 8 damage times 2. Yeah, okay, so the advantage of doing this is that we have plus damage per missile. And this is not the mech where we were splitting... This pilot cannot split up their shots. Or the pilot we had assigned to this. Let's see in terms of heat, how does this go? 12 heat versus 4 heat apiece. Okay, basically the same thing. Let's check the store real fast before we head out. They run Space Vegas, they invest in healthcare and recreation. You know, recreation, everyone invest in recreation unless they hate fun. But investing in healthcare, that's pretty cool. I'm pretty broke in real life, and I apparently can't stand the idea of working to the point that I might be in danger. If something were to happen to me health-wise, I'd be utterly screwed. So this could be just from this perspective of someone who's both poor and lazy, but you know, good healthcare is good. I once ended up picking up my friend from the hospital. He had gotten in a crash, and they took him to the hospital, you know, just in case. Get looked at just in case. At the time, neither he nor I knew that they charge you for the ambulance. It's really crappy. Man, if I had known about that, I would have just driven him there myself. Anyway, let's see. Then they got the best hospital and resorts. Excellent. They make money off of rich folks from the major powers, and the major powers' rich folk don't actually want to declare war on their vacation home. That's an excellent business strategy. Instead of having mech factories, they just make a ton of money, then buy what they need off the major powers. As someone from Canada, you find it criminal. Yeah. Oh, so just a heads up, to explain the title of my stream. So this week, so I'm not planning to play Battletech much on stream, unless people demand it, but I doubt it. It's been a mostly quiet stream. This week has been Mecha week. It's something that I want to do pretty much since I started streaming, and this week I was like, F it. I'm in between big games, I haven't started up a big collab with my friend, I haven't picked up another job yet. So, 7 days, 7 very different Mecha games. If we end up doing this again next year, I don't even know I'm going to be streaming this time next year. I gave myself a bit of an ultimatum, a bit of a deadline. It's coming in end of October. But anyway, if I do continue streaming, then we'll come with a different set of 7 games next year. For now, I just need to kick my butt and get it into gear enough to actually make a difference. But yeah, yeah, ambulances. Anyway, being able to make money and buy stuff is great. In this game, unfortunately, I need to go and find a place that actually sells the stuff that I want. It is very awkward to me that everyone will sell like chunks of a mech. And time in here, they'll sell like 2/3 of a mech. But yeah, the fact that they sell like chunks of a mech, and I was like, I don't even have the mind to buy this stuff. And this game, it seems like heavy mechs are king. In MechWarrior Online, you can still do stuff with a light mech. You might not be the heavy hitter, but you can run circles around someone and just set them to overheat. That's what my friend did. At least in one of his mini builds. Hit defense. I'm assuming that's melee? Like melee defense? I armed a Locust with 2 machine guns and a small laser, and I was like, you know, maybe it needs this arm mod because I didn't realize how weak his melee attack was. No, we're good here. We don't need to buy anything here. Let's stop burning money. Go and do that one last mission before we... Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah. Confirm. Do that one mission before we call it for tonight.
Shouldn't be too hard.
Let's go to Alloway. Or... Yes.
Roger that, Commander. Course plotted.
And once again, we sit here, zone out, do the animations, and I'll keep just flapping my gums. You know, Bongo, I wasn't going to bring up the ambulance thing again, but it's not just charging for the ambulance that ticks me off. It's the fact that they don't mention it. They don't mention that it costs anything. They made it sound like they were doing my friend a favor, that they would take him to the hospital just in case, you know, just to get checked out. That's the part that really gets me. I mean, I don't like the cost either, but, you know, the fact that they charge for it is really iffy. Let's see. Banging noises draw you to the shared mech warrior barracks, where you find Cosmos disassembling one of the Leopard's internal walls. There are already several panels neatly stacked beside him. He pauses, then explains. There's a few cubic meters of dead space back there. I'm making room so we can stretch without hitting the bunks. As reasonable as it sounds, the banks aren't going to like you modifying their property. Unfortunately, we can't do this. We don't have this technician thing. F it. Set aside money to pay the fine. You look Cosmos in the eye. You know how the chain of command works. You have to clear changes like this before you start. He shrugs. Well, can I? You look over Cosmos' work. It's cleanly done. No hazards. Take a break until I make a decision. During chat with Darius, you compare the cost of the fines to the benefit for the mech warriors and decide it's worth it. You lose 20k, but morale has increased by 1.
Ready to go over financials whenever you are.
Money's looking a little tight these days, boys and girls.
We're almost completely out of cash.
We can sell off some extra equipment, yes. In fact, I should have sold off that Locust. I made the mistake of hiring another mech warrior and then realized that I actually had a 5th mech warrior. I sold off the spider. This Locust isn't doing enough. It needs more stuff on it. But unfortunately, it's a 20-ton mech. You can't put very much stuff on it. Oh, Bongo, since you're here, maybe you can answer a question that I had. So how are you supposed to kit out a light mech? Because in this game, like, the heavier the mech, the stronger it is. There are some advantages to having light mech, but not really. Like, that's the reason why you start off with, like, a couple of light mechs, a couple of medium mechs, and you move on to heavy and assault mechs. Locusts don't often accomplish much. Yeah, I figured they were cannon fodder. But yeah, so Locusts aside, like, how do you kit out a light mech? So one thing I did on a previous run was I got a different light mech. I think it was a Panther, and I just loaded up with missiles. I think I picked up a Panther just now, but this thing doesn't have more than one hard point for missiles, so I can't do much with it. But yeah, I load them up with missiles, tank their armor like crazy, and just set them way in the back where they won't get hit, and spotted for them. Yeah, it wasn't a 20-tonner that I shoved the missiles on. After, like, modifying the crap out, I looked at it, I was like, you know, maybe I should repair that spider. Even though it did lose, like, half of itself and, like, 3 or 4 heat sinks. Okay, the moon is sticking to us, doesn't appear on any of the maps. Okay. Several hours later, in uncharted space. That was one hell of a rough ride. My stomach's still doing somersaults. That's because those crazy bastards use a pirate point to get us here. If we'd suffer a misjump, a sour stomach would be the least of your concerns. The Leopard could have been irreparably mangled. Hell, we could have been irreparably mangled. The cautionary holovids they showed us at the academy were the stuff of nightmares. I'm sure they were, but we're fine. Save your concern for the job ahead. You heard the commander? Stow the complaints. And pay attention, we have a job to discuss. Alright. Grainy map. Section highlighted in white. The Argos crest site is here, smack dab in the middle of a pirate stronghold. Huzzah! The ship, the stronghold, and everything around belong to a self-styled bandit queen called Grim Sibyl. I don't actually know how to pronounce that name. This is the same name as the fortune teller in Harry Potter, or fortune teller teacher, divination teacher. Her gang's the closest thing that Axelis has to her ruling council. Grim Sibyl, is that supposed to be scary? Sounds like the kind of name you'd choose out of a hat. What do their defenses look like? Oh jeez, why am I getting rated? I gotta like lean in to actually see the name. Tairoki. Charge! I'm sorry, are you a weeb? In which case I'll say Totsugeki! I can't actually speak Japanese, so forgive me, my accent was utterly atrocious. Mind your bees and wasps, it's raid. Welcome raiders. So several disclaimers. First of all, this is near the end of the okay, this is actually past my usual end stream time. We're gonna do one mission and call it. Second, this is Mecha Week. This is something special I'm doing. I'm probably not planning to play Battletech much on stream because it's grindy, it's slow, and my regulars don't seem to be particularly interested here. Who knows? Maybe if I kept playing this, they would be. But yeah, I'm playing 7 different mech games across 7 days. I'm trying to keep them as different as possible. Today just happened to be Battletech. I tried playing this a couple times in the past. Got a decent way through. Didn't realize just how few hours I spent on it relative to how long it felt. Anyway, raiders, welcome. My name is Phantasma Knight, warrior poet, variety streamer, sharer of Salute Rat. I do like mechs. I'll never be able to remember all these mechs, but I do like the fact that there's like these consistent mech models that have just been in the setting for ages and ages. And you could bring up a name and someone might recognize it. Let's see. BTAU. I don't know what that is. Tell me a little bit about it. My guess would have been Battletech Alternate Universe, but I've never heard of that, so tell me a bit about it. Let's see. There, Patrick Bess. I don't think Axelis gets a lot of visitors. There's strong anti-air cover, but little in the way of ground-based defenses. I'm seeing a lot of vehicles, but battle mech activity looks light. Define light battle mech activity. What are we talking about exactly? I can't put an exact number on it. All we have are the surface scans to go on. From what data I do have, I expect the pirates to be able to field a full lance of light battle mechs, all of them in poor repair. There are mixed reports of something bigger. That'd be Grim Sibyl's mech. I don't have any information on tonnage or armament, but given the shape that everything else is in Axelis, I imagine it's being held together with chewing gum and baling wire. Baling wire? I don't know that word either. If I recall correctly, she had a heavy mech, didn't she? It was like a dragon or something? Okay, pirates have vehicles and turrets, may field battle mechs, got it. Let's keep going. Let's see. In the community you dragged over? Yeah. You know mechs. It's the Battletech Advanced mod. It adds a lot. Ooh. Let's see. Bongo's take is, if it's made by Earthworks, you want to use it. Griffin, Shadowhawk, Thunderbolt, Archer, Battlemaster. I don't actually recognize most of these names. I think I did see the name Thunderbolt earlier when I was loading up an old file I haven't played in over 2 years. I think it was like one of the parts available in the local system I was at. A heavy mech, I believe. Griffin, I want to say I saw it too, but I'm not quite sure. Shadowhawk, yeah, I have a couple of those. Medium mechs, they seem pretty reliable. Shoot. You know, I just realized I've gotten so lazy about doing shoutouts. I actually have like a bot here shouting out like people who come here often if I remember to set up for them. Did I spell your name right? Special events. Were you doing some kind of like tabletop Battletech stuff? In any case, nice to have you guys here. You're doing a donathon. Oh, me? Let's see here. The entire structure is surrounded by radar-guided anti-aircraft guns. Your first task will be to tear down the radar tower so that Samurai can approach the derelict. After you secure the crash site, she'll dock with the Argo and drop off the engineering team. And then they'll miraculously get a 200-year-old wreck flying again. Lady Centrola has bet a massive stack of C-bills that they will. For what's worth, I believe that our chief engineer can pull this off. Never heard of Dr. Farah Murad. Sorry. Murad before Lady Centrola mentioned her, but I did some digging after our meeting. She was telling the truth. Doc has quite a reputation. Supposed to be some kind of frontier engineering wonderkind, and a genius at bringing dead ships back to life. Guess we'll find out, won't we? For better or worse, yes we will. I'll leave it to you, Georgie. Good hunting on the moon's surface. I'll be keeping an eye on you from up here. You have 2 rotary Gauss rifles. The term rotary Gauss rifle already has me excited. Tell me more about them. You have to. No, you don't have to. But please tell me more about them. Like, give me some context here. What are we talking about? Is this like some parts that you're going to like attach to a model, like with the whole like Warhammer painting your models and splicing stuff together? Is this like stuff you have in a tabletop game? Is this in that advanced mod that you mentioned for Battletech? Rotary Gauss rifle. I just hear that. I'm just like, Alright, let's see. I suppose I'll keep going with the same crew. Although, let's see if we can level up this. Oh, shoot. Dang it. Okay, cool.
How's it going?
Mech warrior training.
Man, still don't even have enough for a sense lock. Very well. Very well. And with that, let's move on. I'm pretty sure I said one last mission about half an hour ago. Okay. Mercenary carries assumption of risk. It's BTAU. It's a Gauss rifle that could fire up to a burst of 30 shots. Sounds pretty good to me. Alright, let's get in there, get 1,000,000 C-bills in pay, as well as 18 parts in salvage, including 3 priority parts. I hope Canopus doesn't mind the fact that I did mission against them just a little bit ago. Oh, I'm sure they do. My reputation did tank with them. Well, it didn't tank. It dipped. These are the kind of loading screens where in the past I would have, like, try to do a few push-ups. I didn't do that often, but I remember back with Dragon Age Origins, it's such long loading screens and I kept dying. So sometimes I would try to do push-ups. Oh, I didn't even see it said begin mission. Maybe it was already done.
Command interface initiated.
Alright, we're on the moon. Heat probably does not dissipate well here without an atmosphere. She has at least one Lancer battle mech, so okay, let's go. Pirate turrets, and I believe that's another battery to blow up. Or, well, generator. Once the radar stations are down, we can proceed to the Argo. Huzzah. Only 65% of the normal heat. Oh, man. The radiator is going to be working overtime. God, why is it so far away? Can we just get like a line of sight on it and just fire missiles at it from super far away? Oh, enemies are already in sight, huh? What is that? Some kind of building. Okay, I gotta be careful and not let my mechs overheat. Okay, this is gonna be dangerous.
No one else singing this. Wake up, you idiots. We've got company.
They managed to censor it in such a great way.
Giant battle mechs. We can't fight against.
Oh, I forgot about
Any more
this.
objections? Good. Get out there and fight.
What your boss lady means is get out there and die. I'm sure you didn't have any choice, and I should probably pity you, but honestly, despite the fact that I rolled the dice and got a pirate background for my character, I don't have a very high opinion of pirates. Probably should have thought twice, or thrice. 4 times? 5 even, before you joined up with the likes of her. Teruki, well, you know, I didn't even ask if I pronounced your name right. But, this, BTAU thing, is that like a mod that I can find on the Steam Workshop? It feels like one of those mods that I, like, probably shouldn't play until, like, I've beaten this game once, but I don't know if I'm ever going to beat this game. Then again, I did something similar with a mod for... whatchamacallit again? Phoenix Point. It required all the DLCs, but it was a bit of an overhaul. Enemy turn, huh? Let's see. Turret generator has how much HP? Oh, apparently I can't click on it. Maybe because I officially don't have blind sight yet? Or don't officially have blind sight. There. Maybe I could sprint over there to get line of sight. Oh yeah, sure. Go ahead and post the link. No guarantees that I'll actually spend that much time looking into it. If it's not something as simple as Steam Workshop, it goes over my head. Sometimes I get a GitHub link and I'm looking down. It's like, where do I find the downloads? I scroll down, and the post would in the post title would have like one version of this thing, and then underneath there would be like literally half a dozen files with a different version number. I'm like, what? Did someone screw up or? Has its own installer. Okay, let me just open up a tab here for myself, and I will take a look at it some other time. Hopefully I'm not being too lazy. Speaking of which, there was like something that, there was like... The music just changed. That's interesting. There was a Kickstarter tab that I had open, and I had completely forgotten about it. And I think the Kickstarter campaign's over, but it was something I was kind of interested in. Kind of a flashy, like, sci-fi, I don't know what to call it. It's not exactly a reskin. Modified rules for a sci-fi, like, D&D 5e campaign. I started seeing ads about it on, like, YouTube, so I'm like, quit it. I'm liking it less now that I'm seeing YouTube ads for it. You literally click download and immediately downloads the installer. Cool. Okay, so it's simple enough to run. I'll just have to look into what the mod actually offers. I'm sure it's great, but slightly worried it will be too complicated for my tiny little brain. They say you can't teach an old dog new tricks, and this old knight is getting awfully decrepit. For now, I'm just gonna blow up a turret generator. I think in the past I probably made mistakes about not targeting the turret generator. The missions near the beginning, even though on the same mission that they told me about destroying the turret generator, I found another set of turrets and just ended up shooting the turrets almost all individually. Wee bit embarrassing. Okay, let's see, what do we have here? Radar station, a bulldog. Is that a tank? Let's fire at the tank. Structure exposed. Oh, it's a missile tank. Wait, no, it's a laser tank. There's a lot of targets out there. Okay, don't want to have too many people with eyes on me. Plus, I hope I'm not getting in the way of my ally shots. Kaboom. Okay, and this guy's probably gonna have to sit for a turn so he doesn't overheat his mech. Vindicator's being nibbled on. Am I gonna run out of missiles? Fire 20 at a time, which means I have 5 more rounds of this. Okay, that's fine. It's probably excessive. Probably have to chill out a little bit. Not use them on the radar towers, for example. Alright, Shadowhawk. Blow them up. Excellent. Now, let's see if I can hit a stationary object that is not even attempting to dodge. Maybe I'll turn off these, yeah, I'll turn off these lasers. Actually, no, it's fine. Okay, still has a tiny bit of HP left. Okay, let's see. We'll fire at this. We will not use the PPC. Shoot, I almost don't want to fire with this guy at all. Alright, you need to go. You've only had pork to eat, and that was 9 hours ago. That is not good. I know my belly is a little bigger than I would like, but it's better than having a belly that's too empty. That's just my personal opinion. Go eat. Rest well. Thank you for the raid. And also, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Knighthood. Once again, I can't guarantee I'll actually play too many mech games, and especially Battletech, but still, I appreciate it. Who knows? If there's enough interest, maybe I will play this game some more. Although, I get the feeling that someone's gonna send in a big request soon. And I have no idea what to expect yet. Why did I fire at that tower? That one still has plenty of HP. I should have fired at the other tower. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Just fire the medium medium laser. Did I say medium missile? Turn off the large one. Turn off those missiles because I only have 80 left and I fired 20 with each attack. Okay, just taking my time blowing up the base. Glad they don't have like infinite reinforcements or something. That would get annoying real fast. Pew pew. Okay, this is taking long enough that I managed to actually cool down this guy, even though he's still firing attacks. Man, that PPC runs so hot. Especially when you don't have any air to cool down your mech. You know, in the reserves, when they were like telling us about our rifle and like our rifles and I don't remember what it was, but you know, little basic safety courses, they're like, this is a gas operated, air cooled, whatever. Air cooled was always a term that was a little strange to me. Like technically it's true, but it just didn't expect that to be like part of the description, you know? Let's not do that. We just take our time. Okay, got blown up. Excellent. Alright, secure the crash site and the enemies are gonna come flooding in, aren't they? Heavy mech and all. Frame rate's not super great right here too. I don't remember it was always like this. Maybe it's my VTuber avatar and the webcam or the webcam app. Maybe it's OBS running with this game. Hello, Nico. Nico, whenever you do that, like you do that emote in the question mark, are you actually here, or is that just like something you use to remind Twitch that you're here so that the view actually counts? I don't know how that whole thing works. If you are actually here, I had a question about well, I was gonna say about that video you showed, but really just Kelset in general. Kelset Alter, she looks like she's operating as a Bard supporter, but I don't actually know that's true. I could look it up. I was just, you know, figured since you were here, I could just go ahead and ask. Okay, I guess I didn't have to worry about heat. We had plenty of time to cool down our mechs, just how long it took to get out here. The crusher is secure. Sumire, you got a clear approach path to the derelict. 2 steps ahead of you, XO. Watch yourself, Commander. I'm coming in hot. It's from sea and stuff, so it's gonna be a longer wait. Yeah, 6 months. The usual, right? I'm gonna forget about it, and then it's gonna come along, and everyone's gonna be like, "Why didn't you save up your pools?" And I'll be like, "Because I want everyone." Package is delivered, XO. I'm taking the Leopard to a safe distance before the pirates can get their guns running again. Roger that, Mayor. Dr. Murad, your team is cleared to enter the derelict. I hear you, Mr. Oliveira. We're making our way inside now.
Alright, people, you know what to do. Marines, clear the ship of pirates.
With pleasure, Dr. Murad.
With pleasure. Alright, see, this is more reasonable. In that other mission, a few missions ago, when the enemies just spawned behind us, actually, that was like the intro mission, right? Enemies spawned behind us as soon as we finished the objective. That made me unhappy. This is a little bit more reasonable. Okay, this is gonna... Oh, man. This thing is light enough that these jump jets actually move further and just running, but we're gonna overheat like crazy. %60%? It'll have to do. Kaboom! You saw some new casters ahead. Time for Caster Knights player to panic. Hopefully it's exciting stuff. I keep saying this, but I haven't seen what the past handful of operators have done, or I would see it briefly and then I would completely forget. Just haven't been using them enough, you know? Alright, let's see. Since we have so much of this resource, let's nail this guy. Strain the core. Kill. Catapult got an altar. Interesting. Is her intro line just as long as it was before? I'm kidding around, but apparently there's a meme about her because of how long her intro thing is. Oh yeah. Sorties was pretty excited about that. I think. I'm not super sure. He might have just been memeing, but I think he was actually excited about her showing up. You know, that tip that I got earlier, from, man, I'm trying to remember what their name was again. Something Fox. Let me scroll up. Corp Fox. Yeah, that tip about pressing tab actually does help out a little bit. Here I was all offended that I was being treated like a noob, but no, this is actually a helpful tip. Do you need us to shoot into the derelict?
Talk to me.
I'm assuming it's bad if the ship gets even more damage, but you know, if you guys can't take the ship, I wouldn't mind just putting a couple bullets in there. Our bullets are so big, it'll probably kill like 3 pirates with 1 hit. Alright, let's see. Who's in worse condition? You. Oh, I can't even target the other one from here. Okay, fine. Wait, wasn't 35%? What? Now, F this. I'm gonna cool down my mech a little bit. I'm probably just gonna... Okay, well, it looks like I tapped him slightly. But I'm basically just removing his evasion charges anyway. Vehicle's probably not much of a threat. Okay, let's see. Man, this guy's evasion's I should just remove a couple of these. Well, maybe. Oh, that is hilarious. Okay, I did not remember that was possible. I missed the guy I was shooting at, but the guy who was in the way, I ended up blowing him up. That's great. That's just freaking amazing. Man, this guy's hard to hit, isn't he? He's also guarded. Hang on, let's use a precision strike on this guy. I only have 3 more salvos of these missiles, and I'm gonna use one of them right the frick now. Actually, let's go for the leg. Let's try and down this guy. Right tire cells destroyed. Pilot was injured. Knocked down. Pilot's injured.
Dr. Murad, what's happening in there? Come in, Doctor.
A little busy. The pirates are dead. But so are half of my engineers. It's an unholy mess in here. Bodies everywhere.
Can you get the ship flying again? I need an update.
Look, do you want me to talk or do you want me to fix the damn ship? You do your job, I'll do mine.
We would like you to fix the ship, please, ma'am. Okay, I thought one leg was busted, and I thought one leg was already busted. The other one was going to be busted, but oh shoot. Well, there goes the core. Aim for the leg, destroy the core. Whittle away the light mech's armor. Man, there's something hilarious about seeing these tanks be just so utterly pathetic compared to even a light mech. See, we have 9 shots left, right? Heck, we don't even need to use 9 shots. Let's go over and just step on it. Heck, nearby towers break just by us running up to it. Okay. We done? You think you're gonna steal my ship, you miserable little scrub? Nobody steals from Grimshill. I'm gonna carve you like a roasted pig. That's a bit Mac. Yeah, but it's in terrible condition. Concentrate your fire and you should be able to take it. Ah man, this thing's overheating already. Let's see, let's sprint over here, get eyes on it. We'll be in their line of fire, but hey, we get to put down our mech. And oh. What? They can see us from there? That's not fair. Okay, we only have 2 salvos left. Oh boy. Alright, let's see what we got here. Quick draw, Shadowhawk. Well, let's shoot out the legs if we can. Right leg, expose. Not quite good enough. Jump? We jump now. I can only hit it with the big laser, eh? Oh, that's fine. How about... No, let's not do the call shot. Did I say big laser? I meant big cannon. Okay, no jump jets on this thing. I did remove the jump jets so I could fit all these missiles on there. Can I hit you? I can. Not super well, but I can hit you. Might as well try to finish this thing off. I would like a Shadowhawk, but yeah. If it dies, it dies. Oh well. Too bad, so sad. That's a lot of lasers. Alright, that guy's still vulnerable. No charges left. So let's go and shoot him in the, well, in the side. I was gonna say in the back, but let's shoot him in the side. Yeah, I think so. Fire. Right torso destroyed. I wonder. Oh, he's stuck here. Alright, let's see. Can we get your leg? Well, I'm surprised that guy isn't dead yet. I'm probably gonna get punched, aren't I? It'd be nice if it hits to the leg or the head. Nope. Horde. Just like all the rest. Alright, and here goes my last batch of long-range missiles. Okay, neat. Looks like it was heating up. I don't run flamers, but moments like these I'm tempted. I mean, moments like these I kind of wish I did. What's better? Being here, like being too close for your optimal range, or having a rock in the way? Probably being too close is better. Especially if you actually manage to hit. Alright, just getting that evasion charge in. Ah, mech's cooking already, eh? You know, that's the more accurate of the weapons, too. It also generates too much heat. Alright, and then we just unload with everything we've got. If we crit the RM10, doesn't that damage it? Or am I misunderstanding how that works? Maybe we just damage it and we hit it again, that's when it breaks? Oh, there's the left torso. Thunk. Oh wow, still hasn't pierced through the armor. That's excellent. Oh crap. I did something weird with the camera. Okay, we're back. I have no idea what's going on right there, but alright. Now then. PVC is too crazy, but maybe we can... Oh, we can only... Okay, let's not use the precision strike. We only hit them in the back anyway. That structure keeps getting in the way. Oh my goodness. What? This structure got so in the way, I messed that up. Okay. That's fine. Okay, let's see if we can hit that arm. Or that torso, rather. The right torso. Oh. Okay. Pilots have been injured. Excellent. Now it'd be really cool if we could, like, just, like, knock it over or something, or smack in the head, or something. Color shot to the leg. Heatsink destroyed. Okay, this definitely gonna try and ram me again. Or not. Man, if only I had the sensor ping, but nope. Precision strike. Let's see if we can get the leg. Guess not. It'd be really cool if we could, though. Nope. There goes the core. Okay, fine. We won't get extra parts of that thing, but maybe we can still get at least one piece of that thing. Not ideal, but it's something. Oi. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons, apparently. In Endless Legend, it was right-click to move. A lot of games right-click to move. For some reason, I blinked out and thought it was right-click in this game, even though I've been playing this game for the past 5 hours. It's done! I can't believe it! It really worked! The engines are online and have thrust control! Go now, celebrate later! Roger that. Hang on, Commander. For the first time in 2 centuries... Oh, sorry. Hang on, Commander. For the first time in 2 centuries, this beast is going to fly.
Mission successful.
Sweet. Now we have our big ship. Yay. A lot of money, a lot of salvage. Loads of kills on everyone. Lots of XP. Okay, we have the quick draw. Wish we had 2 parts of that. Another Shadowhawk. And wow, the commando's tiny. Let's see if there's any interesting weapons while we're at this. No, I would love some of these things, but no, let's get some value. Worst case scenario, we can sell these mech parts. An AC-5, or M10, medium laser, machine gun, small laser, excellent, excellent. Bunch of short-range missiles, some ammo. Cutscene? Why is it silent? I feel like there should be epic music right here. Hold on, let me just make sure I... No, I'm in the game. Yeah, I feel like there's supposed to be sound here. Something's wrong, but... Wow, there were some familiar faces there. Camilla Arano and Alexander Madeira. You've done excellent work, Commander Guo, and you've earned yourself an opportunity to do more. Meet your real client. I don't believe she needs an introduction. I'm happy to see you again, Galahad, or should I say Commander. You've done well for yourself, though a man would be pleased. It must come as a shock to you seeing us here at Galloway, seeing us at all. I apologize for that, but I had to be sure that you were the mech warrior I remembered before I reached out to you. And now, with the Argo on its way to Lyreton for repairs, I know you are everything I remember, and more. None of that matters, Lady Arano. I'm just happy to see you alive. Yes, but how? Forgive me, Lady Arano, but you're supposed to be dead. Lord Madeira, too. The news feed ran footage of your dropship getting blown out of the sky on a loop for months. That wasn't her dropship. The broadcaster were deaf or director of propaganda. Well-crafted lies to keep the masses in line. But with that, Kamea, I will leave you to your reunion. Best of luck with the negotiations. Keep me apprised of whatever decision you come to. Lady Centrala's face winks off the view screen. The dull blue glow of her hollow projection slowly dies away. Lady Centrella was right about the propaganda, Galahad. My uncle's director is run on lies. On this case, they very nearly became true. The Directorate's assassins pursue us to the frontier. In the months following the coup, we had more than our share of close calls. Eventually, they gave up looking for us, and we've been living in exile ever since. Where are the two of you been hiding for the last 3 years? As far from Director of Space as we can get without leaving the frontier. A miserable little bald rock called Zarthus. It was a nasty, brutish planet, full of another word that I've seen but don't know how to pronounce. Internecine strife and bloody turmoil. There were power struggles and mad nobles, plagues and zealots and holy wars. So you're saying it was a typical frontier world? More or less. Living on Col Modir, I've heard stories about the problems that many frontier systems face. But I was detached. I never saw how rough the life outside of the Oregon Coalition could get. My uncle's coup changed everything, Galahad, including me. You had Centrella send us after the Argo. I'd like to know why. In part, as a test of your abilities, to make sure that your performance on Coromodir wasn't a fluke. I didn't do squat at Coromodir. I had a barely functioning mech. It didn't even have jump jets. Our experience in the coup has taught us to be careful, Commander Guo. We couldn't just reach out to you on faith. The Argo herself is important as well. She isn't just a ship, Galahad. She's a symbol. Reclamation and rebirth, and the return of better days. You see for yourself soon enough. She was a majestic vessel once, a true product of the Star League. Under Dr. Murad's care, she will be again. Okay, you made it off Coromodir, and you found me. Let's talk about why. I imagine you've already guessed. I intend to seek justice for my uncle's crimes. I intend to take my throne back. But I can't do it without you. We have resources, an army drone from all across the frontier. Perhaps most importantly, we have the patronage of Lady Centrella and the tacit support for our government. That means money. A great deal of money. As it happens, I like money. A lot. But I assume that Centrella isn't doing this out of the goodness of her heart. No, the Magistracy sees Kamea's claim to the throne as an asset worth paying for. They want to see the Directorate dealt with, but it isn't in their interest to do it themselves. They prefer to keep their own hands clean. The rumored periphery is a powder keg, Galahad. Tensions between the Taurian Concordat and the Federate Suns are high. My uncle's military posturing could be viewed as a provocation by either side. If open conflict between superpowers were to erupt, it would be difficult for anyone to remain neutral. The Magistracy wants to avoid getting dragged into a major war. And your House Centrala's best hope for a clean solution. They fill your war chest, you remove the Director from the board, and the Magistracy lets tensions between the Federate Suns and the Taurians simmer down on their own. Am I reading this situation correctly, Lady Arano? Correctly enough, Mr. Oliveira, but understand that this isn't just about defusing a dangerous situation. For me, taking on the Directorate is personal. My uncle betrayed me. The founding council has been reduced to a handful of powerless figureheads. Our very identity has been cut away and discarded. House Espinosa is long overdue for reckoning, and with your help, I will bring them one. Join with me, Galahad. We will not fail. You've already sold me on this, Kamea. I pledge myself and my company to your cause. I was hoping you would say that. Of course, you cannot wage war on my behalf while your travel restrictions remain in place. And so, I shall break them. Now that you have pledged yourself to me, I will buy your company's debts. All of them. You'll be free to travel and see clients as you please, so long as you come to me when I call for you. And on the day that I reclaim my throne, your obligation to me will be forgiven, your debt wiped clean. Of course, you will also be paid for every battle you fight at our behest, at a rate that will feel quite generous given the clientele you're accustomed to. Thanks to House Centrella, we have money to burn. I'll justify your faith in me, Lady Arano. Together we'll make Mastiff Montgomery proud. I'm pleased that you feel that way. In truth, I feel that Sir Raju is smiling down on us, even now. I'll take my leave of you now. I have an army to rally and preparation to make. But it won't be long before I contact you again. When I do, I'll need you ready. Prepare yourself and your company, Galahad. Our war is about to begin. Alright. Now we can travel to more systems. Still need to steer clear the major states, but still a lot more money opportunities and a much more vast world to explore. Oh, sweet.
That mech you wanted is back online.
And now we have a Centurion. That's cool. Gave us a new mech just in case we completely flopped everything. I remember the Centurion. Since it doesn't start with pretty much anything, I remember, at least in one of my previous runs, I loaded up with just a couple weapons, but for the most part, armor, including on its back. It went in and actually did quite a bit of tanking. Yeah, I think I like this thing. The Centurion A is designed as a direct line mech, being both powerful and versatile. In addition to good armor, the CN-9A normally mounts an AC-10, 2 medium lasers, and an LRM rack. This stripped down mech sports only a single medium laser though. Oh well. Anyway, I think this is a good place to leave it. If there's some interest in seeing me play through the rest of this game, I will definitely consider it. I'll consider it strongly. I'm actually having fun with this game. But for the time being, I think this is it for this game. And then we'll move on to another Mecha game tomorrow. Still gotta decide if I want to play through the beginning of Sunrider 4 again. My tentative plan is to probably click through the story bits quickly. It is very cool, but it doesn't mean squat if you haven't played the rest of it. Thinking about loading up a later file too, just to show you what the mechs can really do in that game. But, well, we'll see. For now, though, let's think about calling it quits. We got our little end of stream scribble. And perhaps we'll go visit Phoenix Haunting today. They're playing Hollow Knight Silk Song. And it's just been a little while since I said hi to them. Alright. Set up the raid. This is on the Twitch side, not raiding on the YouTube side. Who to hire, what to buy? Do I choose based on cost or on rarity and need? When you're all but lost as you relearn the ropes, sometimes the answer is as simple as simply choosing. Yeah, relearning Battletech was a bit of a doozy for me. Some of it came back quickly, some of it didn't. The most important thing is simply taking a step forward. Anyway, thanks for being here, everyone. Hope you had some fun. Stay safe, stay well, and with well wishes from me to you, have a good one. Goodbye.